Okay. Um, Olive, if you will do us the courtesy of recapping last week's session.
So, the only person that knew about our area was killed due to a bite. Then we were walking across the bridge. We had to fix Andy up, so we decided to look for a car. We found supplies. We went to a golf course slash country club. Um, we found golf carts and went. We got stuck by a river, so we could not take the golf carts any farther. We then found a SUV and took it to the school, medical school, where um, a few people got held up in the school by a man at gunpoint.
Okay. Um,
Damn, I missed that.
yeah, Ozzy, you logged off, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay. So we have four people outside, four people inside. The four people inside are in MUSC, attempting to find medicine to help Andy's leg. Um, Ozzy, Max, Olive, and Andy are outside. They were salvaging some of the vehicles in the parking lot. And Richard, Gideon, Cody, and James went inside and traversed the campus of the MUSC hospital. They were successful in finding the medicine in the last few minutes. As they were exiting the fifth story and back into the stairwell, they were confronted by a gunman. And Gideon, you were at point, correct?
Can you hear me now?
I can.
Great.
You were at point, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
All right, you were just shot in the head. No, I'm kidding. That would be a terrible.
I would have been so butthurt. Oh my god. My jaw dropped for a second.
Um. So, as you're exiting the fifth story, you're in a little bit of a haste because you want to get out of the area. Gideon opens the door and is confronted by a large African American male um, with a assault rifle. The gun is pointed directly at your head, Gideon. You freeze. Even with your weapons ready, none of you are actively aiming at the door. Guy says, freeze. In a very British way. Y'all seen Luther?
Luther?
Yeah, the BBC show Luther.
I have not.
Anyone?
Yeah.
Okay. This is what this guy looks like. But he's in full military garb. I will. Idris Elba is the guy. So here, I'm going to give you a link. There you go. He's in full military garb, but you notice immediately that it's not American military. It's not Army or Marines or anything like that. The action's kind of on you, Gideon, because the only thing he said right now is freeze, and he's got a gun pointed at your head.
I put my arms in the air. I tell him not to shoot, and I ask if we can just talk this out.
He's holding his assault rifle, and he's got a small walkie-talkie extension on his shoulder, coming from what he appears to be a walkie-talkie on his belt. So he's got like a little handheld device on his shoulder, and comms come through it. Hey, mate, you find that? Static. Guy says, get down on your knees.
I get down on my knees.
Rest of you, drop your weapons.
Yeah, I dropped my weapon.
Same.
Set it on the ground.
Set my shit on the ground.
He keeps the weapon pointed at you. He accuses Mike. He goes, I've got 4 Livies here. What do you want me to do, boss? Raspy voice comes over the microphone. Or the handset. Are you fucking serious? There's live people here? I'm coming down. The guy looks at you again and says, don't move. Outside, one of the last things that y'all heard, and this is for the 3 people in line that were outside, because y'all pretty much collected the materials from the surrounding vehicles and you don't want to venture too much further off. It's pretty silent. You know, it's calm after a storm. Hurricane was just yesterday. You've only seen a couple walkers. You hear the sound of engines. It's not like the helicopter engine that you heard earlier, the rasp of a propeller blade. This is clearly vehicles, maybe large trucks. Can't really tell where they're coming from. You're in a condensed area, but they're relatively close. Any reactions from y'all?
You guys hear that?
That's Andy, Olive, and Ozzy.
Pretty sure that's a truck.
Should one of us look outside?
You are outside. You're in a parking lot. You're openly exposed.
Oh, I thought it was like a parking garage.
Sure. I think I might have said that. So, you know it's in the vicinity.
Do we trust them?
You don't have any clue who it is.
Would it hurt to like
Talking
sneak
to
and
them.
look?
You said we can't tell where it's coming from, right?
Yeah, it's you're in a heavy like city block area. There's a lot of echoes. It did break the silence, so it sounds like maybe a large Chevy or Ford truck that maybe has some modified exhaust system, or possibly a military truck that is diesel. Any sort of vehicle that, I mean, it's not a Prius. It's not. It's like you can really hear the exhaust flow, and that somebody is obviously accelerating around somewhere near the area.
Should we go tell the others?
I don't think we'd be able to find them.
Let's just lay low and see what happens.
Okay.
You alright?
The inside group. You hear a door opening. It's actually above you. Maybe at the top of the stairwell. And you hear footsteps coming down the stairs. A relatively short, about 5'6", white male comes down. He's in his mid-50s, white beard, balding, white hair. Comes around the corner and looks at him and goes, "Are you fucking serious? There are people alive. Holy shit, what are you doing?"
We were looking for medicine for our friend.
You realize that the question actually wasn't directed towards you. It was directed towards the other individual holding the gun to you. "I don't know, boss. They were possibly looters. What do you want me to do? I thought they were zombies." Please know this is in a very British accent. I need to work on that a little bit. The guy says, "Put your gun down, soldier." With a level of reluctance, the guy lowers his assault rifle. The white gentleman walks over to you, and he holds out a hand to you, Gideon.
I grab it, and I shake his hand, and I introduce myself. I say, "Hello, I'm Gideon."
He helps you up and says, "I'm Lucas." What the fuck are y'all doing here? Even though you heard what you said the first time, he's still kind of shocked to see other people living. At least that's the impression you get. He ushers the rest of you to stand up.
I stand up.
I stand and pick my shotgun back up.
As you pick your weapon up, the black soldier tenses a little bit, but he doesn't raise his weapon.
Relax. I'm not going to shoot anyone.
Yeah, I stand and hold my machete in a defensive position. I'm not trying to look threatening.
Lucas says, we've been out of contact for about 3 weeks. We haven't had contact with anyone. We took a chance and headed to this area. How long have y'all been here?
We just got here.
So you're not holed up here? We were actually hitting this hospital because we thought maybe there'd be some supplies. We don't have any wounded, but you can never be too careful.
We had the same idea, although we do have someone wounded downstairs.
The black soldier, which you still haven't gotten his name, kind of tenses up a little bit. Was he bitten?
No, it was a scrape from swimming across the water.
You can see him detense a little bit. He tried to swim in that hurricane?
We didn't have much of another choice. There were hundreds of them approaching from the other side of the water.
Wow. That takes some balls. Well, none of y'all are bitten. How many of them you are there?
8.
Thank God nobody started shooting. He walks around and shakes each of your hands. You can clearly tell he's not American. You're not sure if he's British or maybe Western European, or you can't put a finger on him. But he doesn't have any sort of American accent that any of you have ever heard. His comms click on. Hey, boss. We got incoming. Say again, Private? Yeah, there's a couple of trucks heading from northbound. And they're not slowing down. He curses under his breath. They fucking heard the chopper. We were trying to get in and get out before anybody saw us, but I guess that's not gonna happen.
That was you in the chopper?
Yeah, we were out of an Air Force base in southern part of Great Britain. And when everything went to shit, we took off. We were trying to make our way to Iceland, but we knew we didn't have enough fuel. And we lucked out, and there's a fucking cruise liner in the middle of the goddamn ocean. So, we landed on it, thinking, all's well. There were 7 of us then. When this hurricane happened, the thing freaking drifted. It was completely derelict when we landed on it. Some asshole had tried to navigate it and fucked up all the controls, and none of us had any knowledge of it. This hurricane happened, we fucking crashed here, and here we are.
Are those people downstairs? Should we go down there?
We need to get down to the one that's wounded. He needs the medicine that we have.
Okay, well, I'd like to meet them. I haven't seen another living soul in a couple of weeks. Would that be a problem?
No, come on down and meet them.
Okay, cool. Take me to him then. He points at the black soldier and says, "You go up on the roof and take point. Um, you and Xavier need to keep an eye out. Have the chopper ready, because if we need to bug out, we need to get out of here fast. I had no idea where the fuck we are or what we can really get from this." He says, "I'm going to walk downstairs and meet these guys and, you know, see what's going on, make sure that we're not in any danger from their group, and I'm going to see if I can get a ground view of these vehicles." He looks at you, Gideon, and where are you situated? Do you have a home base?
No, we've just been wandering Charleston for the past day or two.
He says, "Okay, cool. Let's go. Obviously, we're in time constraints, but tell me everything you know on the walk."
All right, so we all met each other at this abandoned Target Supercenter. There hadn't been any supplies in it yet, but there was a group of maybe 60, 70 of us held in there. With the hurricane and a horde of zombies coming, several of us escaped, found a bus, spent the night in a gas station, and then we realized we needed to look after one of our wounded who had an infection in his leg. And so we came to this hospital, or, you know, medical campus, if you will.
Okay. So you said he had a leg injury?
Yeah, I think it was caused by some of the torn up bits of bridge that we swam over to escape Shield Island, was it? Or Drum Island?
Drum.
Yeah, to get off of Drum Island, he took a scrape in the leg.
Hmm. And it was only you 8?
Well, there were more of us, but we lost them, so...
I know how that is. I lost some of my best friends. It's shit over the pond, buddy. It's pure chaos. There's no law and order, and we were kind of hoping that, you know, you Yanks could have managed to keep things civil, but it seems like this catastrophe is global.
It's definitely the way it seems.
The end of the world.
Well, we need to find a place to hold up. So, do you have any suggestions in the area?
To be honest, I haven't really come across anything that I think would be worth holding up in.
Well, our experiences with these things is pretty much restricted to a couple of tourists in bathing suits. I've seen more undead tits than I care to count. He laughs it off a little bit. But it's not a cheerful laughter.
If it were up to me, I'd say we have to get out of this city. More population, more zombies, more trouble.
Yeah, I think we were talking about heading inland.
Okay. Where is this now? That's just his question. He doesn't know where he is.
We're in South Carolina.
And where is that in relation to something I might know?
It is pretty far south of New York City, but it's along the same coast.
It's like the midpoint almost of the eastern coast, isn't it?
Okay. He nods his head a little bit. He says, "It's fucking hot." All right. Let me walk down. Let me meet the rest of your group, and let's see if we can figure out what all these trucks are. Outside, you hear clear signs of multiple vehicles, and this is for the 4 people outside. There's some screeching tires, and then what sounds like people locking up their brakes and coming to a halt. You can't see anything, but you know they're close, within a block. Andy is still immobile. Oh, Joyce.
Connection lost.
Tonight I had some Blue Moon. That was it.
Blue Moon's all right.
Did you try the Urban Pale Ale?
I have not. Oh wait, the 312 Urban Pale Ale.
Yeah,
Yes, I have. It's delicious.
it is. It's awesome. My favorite thing about Pale Ale is the fact that my dad hates it, so it's like, the more he hates it, the more I know I'll like it. And he absolutely disgusted by it. I was like, okay, I'm gonna love this then.
Yep.
All right, I'm back. I sincerely apologize for that. My internet just hiccuped. My wife
No
walked in
problem.
the door and my internet went blue.
Maybe she's possessed.
She's a nice lady. Is everybody here?
Yep, I just got in
Yep.
about a couple minutes ago.
He's caught up too.
Yeah,
Perfect.
we caught Max up.
Thank you. Max, Olive, Andy, and Ozzy. Here?
Yep.
Andy?
Yep.
Yep.
Perfect. You hear screeching tires, as what it sounds like someone's locking up their brakes, but you can tell it's more than one vehicle. You're unsure exactly where it's coming from, but now you know it's within a block. The shelter of the other vehicles in the parking garage, it being midday, you don't see lights or anything like that. Here's some doors open and some doors slammed shut. You count 6 iterations of this happening. Click, slam, click, slam, click, slam, click, slam, click, slam, click, slam. Was that 5 or 6? That was 6. My kid's in kindergarten. He can teach me math if I get it wrong. You can hear footsteps echoing, and you hear voices. You can't really discern what they're saying, but it sounds like at least 6 individuals are heading somewhere in the vicinity.
I keep playing
I
low
don't
to see.
think those guys. Do you think those noise was guns?
It was clearly car doors opening and closing.
Oh, okay.
You have no visual on them, though. You ever been in a parking garage and you can really kind of hear the echo of it and you can't really discern which direction it's coming from? That's exactly what you're experiencing right now.
What I would assume that the parking garage is basically like one entrance in and then the exit, right?
Yes.
I would get behind the car for cover and draw my rifle just in case.
Olive, what are you going to do?
I am also gonna hide. I do not want to be seen.
Okay. Where are you hiding?
I'll hide by Max.
Okay. And do you have a weapon drawn?
Yeah, I'll pull out my knife.
Oh, shiggity. Andy's laying low. Andy, do you have a weapon drawn?
Yeah, I pull out my Glock.
Okay.
I'm gonna go warn the others.
You're going to try to go inside?
Yep.
Okay. The doorway that they entered is about 50 feet away. You gonna try to sneak it, just rush it, or how are you gonna get there? There's open ground between the entrance and that doorway. You still have no visual on anybody else. Could have all just eaten some
If they're not there, I'm
bad
gonna rush it.
shrooms. Okay. The sliding glass doors are still propped open from their entry. So you figure you can do the 50 feet in a couple of seconds. You do you communicate before you run, or do you just go?
Nah, I go. I assume they'll figure out what I'm doing.
All right. I'm assuming, Andy, you're still in the vehicle, and the other 2 of you are propped either next to a vehicle or next to this vehicle.
Yep.
Okay. You see Ozzy take off, and he's running for the doors. Andy, you catch wind around just at the corner of your vision. You see some individuals coming around within view of the entrance of the parking garage. They're clearly armed. They have rifles and, what you can tell, sidearms. 2 of them are holding shotguns. There's a total of 9 of them.
Are the other 2 near, like, whispering distance, talking distance?
You could talk to them, but you're kind of scared that your voice might carry. The individuals are wearing handkerchiefs over their mouths in colors of blue and red. But each of them has one. There's every individual that you see is either of a Latino descent or African American. Ozzy takes off and manages to make it through the door, but it's clear he's been seen. And the 9 individuals drop to the ground and start firing off rounds in Ozzy's direction. You hear them screaming at each other. What the fuck was that?
Do I make it to the door?
Yes, but you were nicked in the lower left part of your abdomen. It's bleeding a lot. You can't tell through your clothing if it's an entry wound or just a flesh wound, but you do manage to make it through the door, and you make it with a tumbling crash. For my inside party, you are just walking over the sky bridge, and you hear gunfire.
I'm definitely gonna start to hustle down there.
Same. I'm gonna
Start
start
running.
running too. Can I put my machete up on my way and unstrap my AR-15?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna draw my revolver.
Is there a room close to me?
Is there a what?
A room close by we can enter. That's like away from the hallway.
This is a just kind of a general area. Through your adrenaline, the shock of the wound really hasn't hit you yet, but you know you've been hit. Your nearest defensive position is going to be a reception desk. It's a semicircle. Looks pretty sturdy. It's stone top and what you can believe to be some sort of metal foundation. The nearest room is going to be to your left, which looks like a cafeteria area. Or a waiting room, sorry.
Yeah, I go to that area while I hold down my wound,
Okay, as you're
try to stop the blood.
rushing to that, you examine yourself. You see James and Gideon and Cody, and an individual you don't notice, and Richard taking up the rear, coming down the opposing hallway. Their guns are drawn.
Do we see Ozzy?
Not initially. It's very dark in here.
Okay.
But since they're coming from a lighted area, from that Skybridge area, and down that hallway, there's enough background light. You can see them, Ozzy. You know that these are the guys that you know. Your injury is a through and through on your left abdomen. It's bleeding pretty bad, but you can't tell the extent of the injury just yet. It hurts like hell.
Richard, I need your help.
Yeah, Richard, you don't see him. You hear a voice.
What?
I think that was Ozzy.
Where is he?
Ozzy, where are you?
I'm in the waiting room, cafeteria.
I
All
go
across
into
the
the waiting
hallway.
room. I follow his voice and find him.
Ozzy's propped against a wall. He's got a clear gunshot wound to his left side.
Holy shit, Ozzy, what the fuck happened?
Watch your back, there's guys coming. They look mean.
Holy shit. I run out into the parking area.
I'm gonna take cover at the entrance of the hospital and try to keep myself from being seen, so I can still see outside.
Reactions from the people outside.
Since I'm in the car, I'm gonna start honking the horn a little bit, just so they know that we're not walkers.
We're gonna be killed.
As you honk the horn, gunfire erupts in your direction.
I'm taking cover in the car anyway.
Okay. Go ahead, Max.
I start shooting at the people shooting at my car.
Wait, when I run into the parking area, do I see Max and Olive taking cover behind that car?
I'm gonna get to that in a second. You just blind firing, Max?
No, I'm aiming what I can, but actually,
It's really hard for you. I mean, you can't discern. Due to your position in the garage, it's very difficult for you to see exactly where it's coming from, but you have a general direction. You would have to shift your position, go out of cover to acquire a target.
yeah, no, just a couple blind fire shots done.
Okay. Olive, what are you doing?
I'm going to scoot closer to Andy and try to get him on the ground.
How are you gonna respond to that, Andy?
I'm gonna open the door behind me, facing away from the other guys, and I'm gonna scoot out.
Okay. All three of you are on the ground. On the driver's side of the Xterra. The passenger side is where the gunfire's coming from. The Xterra is taking a few hits. You're unsure of the damage just yet. Gideon, as you're running out, you hit the doorway and you hear the honk of a horn, and then you see individuals right near the entrance, which is not very far off of you, firing at your Xterra. They are younger. All of them are men that you can tell. You get a pretty good view of them, and most of them have either automatic weapons or sidearms, and they're all but two of them are firing at the vehicle.
Am I in cover at all?
No, you're running out the door.
Okay, I'm down to take cover with Max and Olive. Well, with Max. I think Olive got into the car, right?
So you're gonna keep going, or are you gonna stop and turn around?
I'm gonna take cover with Max and see if I can help defend the area.
Max, Olive, and Andy are across from the entrance, I think, in the parking lot.
Yeah, we're all behind the car.
Yeah, they are all 50 feet away behind a vehicle.
And getting shot at.
Okay, never mind.
So
I'm
you-
gonna
Yeah, can
I'm
I?
gonna back
Yeah,
up through the door.
stay there.
I'm gonna take cover behind a little wall. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Around the door. Yeah.
It's the front side of this has some large glass windows, but there's about
Can I-
waist high. Yeah, go ahead, Max.
Do I see Gideon popping out, then going back
Yeah,
in?
you
somewhere?
have vision of that front door.
Okay. Gideon, where are they at?
Can I point in the direction for him?
Yeah, and in a moment when the gunfire stops, Max shouts out to you. Max, he points in the direction. It's behind your line of fire. It seems that they're just shooting in your general direction. They don't really have a discernible location for you either.
Do I have any? Are there any of the alcohol bottles around me that we picked up? Did anybody have one of those?
I do, but I'm kind of far away from you.
Yeah, same thing. I have some in my pack, but I'm in the hospital. Can me and Gideon see the other people
Are you with
from the
Gideon?
door?
Did you slide up to him?
No, whenever he took off running, I took cover near the door so I could still see outside, but I wasn't following him out, so I assume that he's around me in cover.
Yeah, Gideon jumped down next to you. Yeah, I mean, through the glass window you can see them, but I mean they're directly in your line of sight, and you have to duck behind a about waist high brick base for the windowsill. Richard, where are you?
I held back and I took a knee next to Ozzy here. I'm gonna take a look at him, see what exactly has happened.
And James? James, you went straight to Ozzy, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So James and Richard are Aussie. Cody, the soldier, Lucas, slides up next to you. He goes, "So I guess not everybody's as friendly as you, eh?"
It doesn't look like it. Should we fire back at them, or give them a chance to let everything die down? Because we're all pretty excited right now.
I don't know, man. This isn't my country.
Gideon, we've
What
got sight.
What is around me and Olive and Max?
You're behind the Xterra. There's a few support pillars for the second level of the parking garage. And there's a few of the cars that you rummage through. They're
Oh, hey,
spread out. Go ahead, Max.
what supplies are in the car or by the car?
Everything
the
that you
Xterra.
salvaged last session. So you still have the gas, the batteries, the foodstuffs, anything that you would have in your individual packs. I'm assuming that Ozzy left his pack with the vehicle when he did a mad dash. Ozzy?
Are you sure?
I mean, like, that's your call.
I probably would have had it,
Okay.
but there's nothing useful in it.
I was gonna say I probably would have left my pack in the truck because I said earlier that I would have had the alcohol with me, but that would be in my pack, which I would have left on the vehicle when we went to the hospital.
Yeah, I wouldn't have left my or anything.
Ozzy, you wouldn't have left anything?
Nah.
Cody, I'm gonna
Like
nix
the
that.
gas in that.
I'm gonna pretty much bank on that you took your pack with you because you had no clue how much supplies y'all were gonna be able to.
Oh, right. Fair.
Okay.
Okay, so back to my previous question.
Go ahead.
Is there any way we can move around without being seen, like without being in their line of fire or line of sight?
You could move away from the door. You'd have to make a few open areas, but there would be less than 10 feet. You could probably get to the back half of the parking garage, which the bottom level is open on the ground level, so you would be able to exit the area and move in the opposite direction from where they're coming. I'd say you could do it in 100 feet with 3 10-foot gaps. Otherwise, you'd be ducking behind vehicles and through columns and pillars. If you tried to move straight back from where you are in the Xterra, it's pretty much open ground. You would have to stagger it.
Wait, what kind of weaponry did these people have again?
It's automatic fire.
So yeah, that would pretty much tear through the. Would the car be? Is the car adequate fire, or would it be torn through? An adequate
Not
cover.
adequate. It's adequate.
So far, it's held its material. You have not seen any bullets pass through the vehicle, but there's tons of ricochets around. It kind of clicks to you that these are not trained shots.
Yeah, they're gangsters. They're not like trained soldiers. So we
Well-
could probably make those dashes without a problem.
Well, is the car is there facing the front door?
Yes.
We could use the car as moving cover to at least get into the
Yeah, that's
building.
what I was thinking too.
So you're going to try to start the vehicle and move it to the front door? Is that what I'm...
We don't need to start it. We can just put it in neutral.
Yeah, I was
Push it.
thinking neutral as well.
Okay. If you want to make that effort.
Max, do you think you and Olive are going to be able to do that?
I know I can push it from the door frame and all that. Just stand by the wheels and It'll be hard, but I'm pretty sure we can manage it.
There's a lot of shouting coming from the group of individuals, and Gideon and Cody. One of the guys sights you or spots you, and then all of a sudden, gunfire just rings out and shatters the windows where y'all are. Broken glass falls all over you.
Shit.
How long until there's a pause in fire for reloading or whatever?
From what you can tell, they shoot for about 10, maybe 12 seconds. Some of them are using lower caliber semi-automatics, maybe firearms or pistols. But it's more than enough. The amount of damage that the bullets do from all 9 individuals are shooting in your direction, and then the shooting stops. Both of you have been hit with a lot of broken glass, including Lucas.
Do we have any cuts or anything from the glass?
Oh yeah.
Shit.
Can I yell something in between pauses?
Go ahead.
I want to yell, please stop, we don't want to fight.
When the when their firing stops, I'm gonna stand up and take a couple pot shots and drop back down.
Okay.
I'll follow Cody's lead on that.
Lucas also returns fire with his assault rifle.
Can I ask Richard how bad it is?
Yes.
What was that? I missed the last part.
How bad is it, Doc?
At least the bullet's not still in you. That would have been pain.
It's through and through. It's a pretty nasty shot. It's a relatively large caliber that hit him. It was far enough in that it has not severed the skin completely and created a mushroom effect hole. From what you can tell, no major organs or whatnot, but he is bleeding in quite a bit.
I'm gonna have to use a lot of my bandages here. I start to at least try and close them up. I clean it up and attempt to close it up, and I just tell them this is gonna hurt a lot.
At least it's the right place to get shot.
There is no right place to be shot.
Right. James, you're standing next to him.
Yes.
What are you doing?
Watching.
I ask you to help put pressure on while I do my work on the other side of him.
I do that.
Three people outside. You've hatched this genius plan to throw the vehicle in neutral and push it up to the entranceway. Who is going to actually get in the vehicle and put it in neutral? Or all
We
three?
don't have to actually get in there. We can just open the door and like lean in there to put in neutral.
Okay, cool. Who's going to do that?
I can do it since I'm right next to the door.
Okay. You're able to put the vehicle in neutral, no problem. The focus is very much so off of you now. Random pop shot. What am I looking for? Pot shots? Is that right?
Yeah, pot shots.
Yeah.
Pot shots. At the entrance to the hospital. You're almost deafened by a single gunfire round or shot. And you hear one of the guys scream.
What was that?
For Cody and Gideon, you hear Lucas's comm come on. Goes, I got one, boss. Lucas goes, whoo-hoo, about fucking time. About 5 seconds later, you hear another giant pow, and another guy screams. From what you can tell, peeking over the edge, it looks like they're running away.
Is there any way for me to get a better look?
You can raise your head.
Yeah, I'm gonna raise my head a little bit and see if they're retreating, but, cautiously.
2 of the individuals are down. One of them, his left leg has been completely blown off, and the other guy has a hole on the top right of his chest. If he's not dead in a few seconds, he's already dead.
Was this Lucas's guys that shot them?
Yeah, I'm guessing there was a sniper.
Lucas goes, yep, those are my boys.
Fuck yeah, Lucas and the boys.
Dude, that sounded like a 50 caliber. We're fucked. Please be our guys.
Yeah, Max, Olive, and Andy, you gonna go ahead with your plan?
Well, it's kind of late now.
Not necessarily. You can't visually see that they're running away. You've heard 2 very large caliber shots and some screaming from the group.
Can I, poke out cautiously as well?
Yeah, I'd poke my head out and see what's going on.
Yeah, you've never had a good line of sight, but there's no automatic fire heading in your direction or towards the entrance of the hospital. For a few seconds, you hear the engines of the vehicles start back up. It sounds like 2 of them start back up. And there's a lot of strangled voices and then screeching tires.
I think we're okay now.
Let's check, but be careful.
Can I shout over to Gideon and them and like, what's up?
You can shout whatever you want.
Yeah. Guys, what's up? Everything okay over there?
It looks like they're retreating. Come over here.
What about that big ass rifle?
It's friendly.
Okay. Do
Didn't
they know
sound
that?
very friendly to me.
Do they know that?
I'm pretty sure they do. You'll be safe. I trust them.
All right.
I have Lucas call on the comm. I have Lucas let the men up top know that there's some people coming in the building for us.
This is a covered garage. You have a direct path to the doorway, and there's a second level above you. So they were standing at the entranceway to the parking garage, and from what you can discern, somebody on the roof got a shot off, or 2. Yeah, let's go with 2. And that's what dropped those 2 individuals. This is your assumption of the situation.
Alright, well, I'm gonna lower my weapon, put them away, whatever, and then just kind of very cautiously walk over, hand raise and all that.
Okay. Gideon, Cody, you see Max walking. What are you doing, Olive?
I'll walk behind Max.
I kind of need some help.
Alright.
Oh, I don't know if I'd be able to help you.
When I tell them stay there, just make sure we're safe first.
Okay.
And I start walking across, I guess.
Max crosses over the parking garage. You all heard the sounds of the trucks taking off, but you only heard 2 of the vehicles take off. The guy that got his Max, now you can see clearly. There's one guy that's clearly dead. Very large gunshot wound to his upper right torso. pretty much where his right lung would be, or would have been 5 minutes ago. The other guy is squirming on the ground. His left leg is completely gone.
Take their weapons.
Put him out.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Max, you see this, so what is your reaction to the guy squirming on the ground?
Does he is his weapon anywhere around him, like within reach?
Within reach, yeah. He doesn't seem to be paying attention to you, though.
Get back to the car, and then yeah, take a shot and put him out of his mid. Do what I have.
Think about
Yeah,
it. Think about it for a second. You got a few seconds. Cody, you have lacerations from the broken glass on your scalp and on your left shoulder. They're not deep, but they're cuts. Gideon, your entire right arm, due to the way you were positioning yourself while taking cover, has lacerations on it. Lucas is not as badly cut up, but he's got one on the back of his neck. None of you are bleeding all that bad, but it's very uncomfortable.
Can I go pop in and see if Richard can help us out?
Sure.
Can one of you guys check my head and see if I have any shards of glass in there? It hurts really bad.
Lucas gives you a once over and he goes, "Yeah, we're gonna need some tweezers."
Yikes.
Cody, you can feel blood running down the front of your face.
Alright, then I'm gonna follow Gideon over to Ozzy.
Lucas picks up his comm and goes, "Did they get out of here?" Yeah, two large trucks just headed north. I don't know what the street is, but there were 7 of them, and they got into the 2 vehicles. He laughs for a second. He's like, "Did you get the plates on those?" "Fuck you, boss."
Huh.
Lucas laughs a little bit. "I'll cover. Go."
So,
as you're walking away, he goes, "Hell of a welcoming party, jeez."
how's it going with Ozzy? As I approach them. Those people seem to be gone now.
Yeah, Cody, Gideon, Ozzy, James, and Richard are in the same room now. Richard, you look up and you see that Cody and Gideon have some lacerations to their body.
What the fuck?
They shot out the window above us.
What he said.
It's gonna take you about 5 more minutes to patch up Ozzy. I mean, it's a gunshot wound, so even in your hastened fashion, you can take 5 minutes and do it quickly, or you could take 30 and do it correctly.
They don't seem to be bleeding out. I'm gonna take my time. I'm not exactly in danger anymore.
Okay.
Not sure if you guys forget or anything, but I do have medical background also.
Yeah. James just offered to help y'all since Richard's taking care of Ozzy.
I would take your help, James.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind it. I wipe blood off my forehead and just...
Get to Cody first. He has the wounds in his scalp.
You can address one or the other. Gideon's got lacerations all down his right arm. And Cody has lacerations to his scalp and his left shoulder.
I don't have any tweezers for the the shards of glass. Does anybody else have any tweezers?
They're in my bag over here. Just, I expect them back.
No problem. Okay, so I take Richard's tweezers and I start picking shards of glass out of who is it, Cody's head?
Yeah, my greasy zombie apocalypse hair.
I get up and start hobbling my way to the inside. Without putting any weight on my bad leg.
Okay.
Max, would you please help him?
Sure.
He's dealing with the other guys.
If I could get a cigarette from Gideon, I'd like to get a smoke it.
Well,
Yes, Cody,
what I'm gonna
take
do.
a cigarette, and I will take one too, and I will light yours for you with my awesome Bald Eagle Zippo lighter.
Max, Olive, and Andy, as you're traversing over to the hospital, a older white gentleman, white beard, balding white scalp, puts a assault rifle about 20 feet away from you as you enter the entrance. He goes, "Hold."
He draws it on us.
Yeah, he has a weapon pointed at you.
Our friends are in there. Can we please go check on them, you know? I mean, they told you we were out here, right?
Gideon, Lucas yells your name.
Yes, Lucas?
Are these friendlies?
Yep, let him in.
He ushers you in quickly with his assault rifle and keeps it pointed towards the road.
Someone should go check on the weapons of those guys and take them if you can.
I'll do that. I keep my weapon trained on the guy if he's still alive and bleeding out. If he makes a move for it, I'll shoot him.
Lucas, in a low crouch, follows by your side. He goes, "Be careful."
Okay.
I call dibs on a rifle.
Fine. All right. What weapon do I see by the two people?
The guy on the left, that has had his upper right torso blown out, is completely still. The guy on the right, who has had his left leg blown off, appears to either be dead or in some sort of passed out shock. He's not moving anymore. He's not squirming or making any noise. At close examination, they appear to be holding or have near them standard issue Army M4s.
Okay. I'll take them and search some as well as search their bodies for ammo.
Okay. Which one are you gonna search first?
The guy mentioned his torso, and I'll ask Lucas to watch the guy who passed out.
The guy that is missing his torso has an extra magazine, 30 rounds. They're standard NATO 5.56s.
Okay, I'll take that as well as the rifle.
His rifle's empty though. It has an empty magazine.
That's fine. I could always trade it later on if I don't find anything else for it. I'll take it.
The other rifle, the guy. Otherwise, what else are you searching the guy for? Anything specific? He doesn't have any identification. He doesn't have any food stock on him or anything like that. He's got a small knife. It's a switchblade.
Well, take the knife.
3-inch switchblade. Whenever I give y'all stuff like this, just make sure you put it on your character sheets. It's a lot easier if you're each responsible for your individual character sheets than me trying to narrate this and update your character sheets as we go. It just slows me down. So I highly recommend that if you don't already, have your character sheet ready. Everybody take a second to do that if you haven't already.
Okay. Can I take that knife and stab the guy out just to double check, make sure he doesn't get back up?
What are you gonna do to him?
Take the knife I just found and stab the guy, like stab him in the head or the heart, just to make sure he doesn't get up.
Sure.
What? If I was there, I would tell you not to do that.
Lucas gives you a look, and then he just kind of shrugs. He keeps his eye on the road. After you stab the guy and start searching him, he's got a pair of keys in his pocket, and he has two 30-round magazines on him. Same NATO rounds for them four.
All right, I grab those. And is his rifle around as well?
Yeah, you picked up the two M4s. His rifle had 10 rounds in it, still remaining. The other rifle is empty. So you have two M4s, one of them in a combined 100 rounds and 5 magazines. Two M4A1s, full auto military issue, and 100 rounds, 5 magazines. The knife, and a pair of keys. Did you get all that, Max?
I'm working on it right now.
Okay. If you need me to repeat it, just send me a message. Lucas looks back at you and says, we should probably get back inside undercover.
Yeah, that's fine. I got everything off these guys anyways, I'm pretty sure. By the way, the stabbing was just in case. I don't need him pulling some kind of last dish fuck you effort.
Well, we could have talked to him.
Oh, you're not
Didn't know
there.
anything about those guys.
You're not there. You
I
are
know.
currently recovering from a gunshot wound, sir. Lucas just grunts at you and starts to walk backwards, still focusing on the area. Max over his comms that you can clearly see on the side of his military garb up on his left shoulder. You over here. Everything good down there, boss? Lucas clicks on the mic and says, yeah, we got some wounded. We're going to try to recover. Y'all stay there and keep an eye out if any more come.
Quick question. Is this picture supposed to be Lucas?
No, it's
That's the other guy.
Oh.
This is the guy that initially hit Gideon. Think, geez, I don't want to say Sean Connery because that would just totally be off the rails.
How about Charles Dance?
Liam Neeson.
The guy
Totally.
from The Last of Us.
Totally do Charles Dance. That is perfect.
Okay.
If you don't know who Charles Dance is,
Tywin Lannister.
there you go. You retreat into the building. You all kind of converge together. It's an opportunity for y'all to talk amongst yourselves.
So, that was fun, huh?
That was the most fun I never want to have again.
I got shot.
How much longer until this glass is out of my head?
Depends on it depends on how
I
fast
found gun.
James wants to do it. James, you can do it hastily and address Gideon, or you can take about 20 minutes and do it delicately. That'll be 20 extra minutes that Gideon is dealing with his injuries.
I'll take my time.
Okay.
While I'm working on Aussie still, I'm going to ask him exactly how he got shot when no one else did.
I'm not gonna say I was running away, but
He was running away.
Yeah, pretty much out of nowhere.
So, everyone here hid behind the car and managed to stay safe, and you ran out into the gunfire?
well, there wasn't any gunfire. I started. No, like, have I got?
Yeah. Yeah, he just shows flight in the fight or flight response.
So you ran away from your team.
I was trying to warn you guys.
I don't know. It looks like you're just trying to haul ass and get safe.
How is being in the hospital more safe than the party board?
There's
Nobody
no
else got
people trying
shot.
to shoot you in the hospital.
Anyway, did you guys find any medicine?
Yes.
Yes, we did.
Sweet. Let me get those drugs.
It can
Do you
wait.
have any like painkillers? This is kind of painful.
You're gonna have to
Can-
deal with it for now.
Well,
Yay.
hey, since we got to basically sit around and wait for everybody to get patched up, can we just like organize our stuff and eat and all that stuff?
Let's get out of the parking garage first and get a little more safe.
Well, we're in the hospital at the moment.
Well,
in the
yeah, I
hospital.
understand that, but like get out from the front.
We got guys covering us up at the top. I mean, we're in probably a perfect location right now to.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
and-
feel like moving around, guys.
And plus, we got guys that taking their time and getting patched up. We got the time anyways. I'm not saying take extra time to do that. We're basically making the most efficient use of the time you have already.
Here I go. I'm gonna look around for like any crutches or like a wheelchair or something I can use.
And I'm gonna look around for hearing batteries as well to check out the
Hey,
pharmacies.
Aussie, I got some liquor if you need that to easing up the pain.
Does nobody have a joint? That helped.
I've got some bud.
Do you really, Andy?
I do.
Can you pass some around? Oh, that would be heavenly.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a bowl, but first let me find this stuff. Ragu, do I find anything?
What are you looking for?
Either crutches or like a wheelchair or something I can use to move around.
There's a wheelchair, like 5 feet away from you.
Yeah, I sit my ass in that.
Is the pharmacy anywhere near where we're at right now?
Yes, there's a pharmacy. This is a waiting area. Initially thought it might be like a small cafeteria or something, but it's just a waiting area. And there's a pharmacy, very near it.
Could I check it real quick for like hearing batteries or of that sort?
Sure.
I will do that then.
Are you going alone?
I'll go with him.
Okay, so are you going alone?
If Olive wants to come with me, she can. If anybody else wants to come with me, it's cool. I'm just checking right here and back.
Hey Max,
Yeah, I'll
do you
come
want
too.
to pass me one of those rifles?
I get it. I can't move.
Well, one's empty, the other one's almost empty. I had to sort through the ammo and basically refill some of these magazines anyway. But if you want the 10
I'll-
bullets,
That's fine.
Lucas backs into the room. He says, "We might want to keep some cover on the front part. Is anyone capable of helping me out here?"
Yeah, I can help him cover the door until it's time for me to get patched up anyway.
He nods to you. He looks over at the M4s that you have, Max. He goes, "Those are military issue. Those guys weren't soldiers. Saw a lot of Americans fight with those in Iraq."
Yeah, the streets are all full of them too.
well, pretty sure that they might have picked them off of some dead bodies. I do know how to shoot these though.
He grunts a little bit. It's like, so have y'all seen any other military in the area?
We were with the National Guard in the beginning, like a while back, but they pretty much went the same way that a lot of other people went.
He grunts a little bit.
Wait, hold on. I thought Max and Olive were at the pharmacy or.
I haven't let him go yet.
Oh, okay.
Lucas stops him. Max and Olive. Max, are you carrying around now multiple guns, or are you gonna leave them sitting here?
I gave one of the guns, the one with the 10 round still in the clip, to Andy.
Okay. So you've got one other M4 and the other 3 magazines, or 4 magazines.
I'm
3 of them
keeping
are
those
full,
for
1
now.
is empty. Okay, you're keeping those.
Yeah, I'm keeping those for now.
I hand my shotgun over to Olive so she can be protected.
I want to ask Richard. I know that when I used to give blood in high school, they'd give me cookies and things afterwards. That because it helps, right? The sugar helps with people with blood loss.
Oh,
Yes, it's
big.
elevating their blood sugars.
It's not gonna stop him from bleeding out.
No, but it might make you feel a little bit better, a little bit less lightheaded.
I think his lightheadedness is the least of his concerns, or anyone's really at the moment.
So I'm not lightheaded. I feel fine.
No, you don't. You feel alive.
In the worst use of the word.
Yeah, you.
I feel like the Donner Party right now.
You're
But at least
very much so alive.
we're alive.
Okay. Max and Olive, do you accept the shotgun?
Sure. I don't know if I'd be able to handle it.
Could I just give her my 22 rifle? Would she be able to handle that? I mean, I gave it to her before, but
My 5-year-old shot a 22.
Yeah, 22's.
yeah.
She can handle it.
American.
Like I said, I'm pretty sure she could, but just like her character and all that.
Okay, Olive, can you shoot a BB gun?
Yeah.
You can shoot a 22.
Okay.
Right. If you're
Whether you
nervous
can
about
hit anything with it is completely objective. You can fire it and not break your arm.
Okay, yeah, I'll opt for that.
all right, so I guess I give her my 22 and take the shotgun. If that's okay with you.
That's up to Andy.
Yeah, go ahead. I mean, I was kind of thinking the same thing, but she was less armed than you were.
Okay. You head into the pharmacy area, which is the exact same pharmacy area that this group that went inside, which nobody said, oh, hey, we already searched that. And you begin searching. What are you looking for?
Just hearing aid battery, maybe spare hearing aids, just things of that nature.
No,
Candy bars?
definitely not.
The
I wasn't
pharmacy
sure if
is
it's
just
like-
medicine.
It's a. Think about it when you go to a pharmacy like a CVS or a Walgreens or something. This is literally the behind the counter stuff.
Oh, okay.
This isn't a gift shop.
Yeah, I mean that's where they keep the hearing aid batteries in most of them. That's why I figured it was worth a shot.
Okay.
That's it. It was just since it was right here, I just wanted to check it out. I'm not gonna go any deeper.
Are there any painkillers?
I'm pretty sure the rest of the group would have grabbed them if they were.
You can search for anything. There's pill bottles everywhere.
Can I look at some of them?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll look at some of them as well, just to kind of peruse through them.
Most of the bottles have been opened,
There are pills scattered throughout the dusty floor. You're able to find a couple of sealed bottles, and they are have a lot of big words on them that neither of you understand.
Meh.
I'm not gonna risk ODing.
Yeah, there's nothing here. I'm ready to go back.
Okay. So you don't take anything?
No.
Okay. You head back into the group area.
Yeah.
It's about 4 o'clock in the afternoon now. You were waiting outside for a little under an hour before all this chaos happened, plus the travel time, plus everything else going on day. Y'all are fucking exhausted. This day started very hectic and has continued on very hectic.
Do you guys want to stay here for the rest of the day? Maybe take Houston up a level in case our friends come back?
I'd be okay to spend the night here.
The hospital's gonna have beds.
Well, what's going on with
beds.
Lucas's buddies, though?
Lucas
Should we
is
like
with,
meet up with them, or?
Lucas is with Gideon at the front of the building. This conversation does not include Gideon or Lucas.
Well, I think we should ask Lucas on, like what's up with his group, what's going on with him.
They were trapped at some kind of military base or something like that. He said, in the UK, and they ended up getting out of there when they could. It was an Air Force type base, and they ended up making their way here. They didn't even know where they were until we told them. They were in the helicopter that flew over us earlier. That was them. They're
So-
on the pad now.
So they're basically roamers just as us then. But they don't have like an established camp or base, is what I'm asking.
No, but they do have an established pair of wings.
I have a helicopter.
Yeah.
It's more than we have.
Yeah, but there's 8 of us, and helicopter you can get like 4, 5.
None of you have been able to discern what type of helicopter this is or any of that. You've seen it from a distance, you believe, if it's the same helicopter. He did mention that they were on a cruise ship, so...
So it's got to be kind of small. Am I done fixing up Cody yet, or no?
Richard just finished up Ozzy. The bleeding stopped. Ozzy, you're pretty dehydrated, and you are in a lot of pain. Richard, what all do you do to him?
I'm gonna hand him a bottle of water, and I'm also gonna give him some codeine. Don't know exactly how to pronounce it. Just about 60 milligrams of it. So about actually 100. I'm gonna break one of the pills in half. Wait, let me see. I just need to look something.
Sure.
Actually, no, just 2 pills actually from the bottle I have, because he's probably in a lot of pain.
Okay.
Can one of you guys carry me to bed?
There's no beds in the direct vicinity.
Can I take this moment to divvy up the ammo from the M4 between me and Andy?
Go ahead.
Yeah, let's see. You have 10 rounds. I had 100. I had 100 total rounds to begin with, so we should both have 50 round, Andy.
All right.
Who else was caught up?
I was.
Gideon.
So Cody was the one that had lacerations in the scalp.
Yes.
Okay, you're being, and then James is helping you. I'm gonna take a look at Gideon.
Hey, guys, we have walkers moving in from the south and the east.
Let's get
How far?
inside and away from them.
Close the doors.
Yeah, let's see if we can lock ourselves in.
We could just go upstairs to a different level, and then we wouldn't have to
We still
barricade the
wanna
whole entrance.
Close the doors.
The thought of closing the doors
I feel
sounds.
safer with the doors closed.
The thought of closing the doors sounds great, but this is an open floor plan on the bottom level of the hospital, and closing the doors to the car garage seems a little irrelevant now that all the glass has been blown out.
Oh, I didn't know the glass was broken.
Thought that counts.
Why don't we move up a floor and barricade the stairway?
I don't think
As long as we
zombies
don't
can
go to the
operate
fourth floor.
elevators. Wait, what's on the 4th floor?
Well, we know the top floor, the 5th floor, where the helicopters landed on the roof of is safe. Why don't we just get up there?
Yeah, we had.
I thought we were
transportation
staying
out
here
of
tonight.
I'm pretty sure walkers can operate stairs.
They can, but they'll have a tough time getting through if we barricade it.
Lucas looks at you and goes, "Hey guys, I really wish it was an option, but I don't have that much fuel in the helicopter left."
Let's just stay the night here, and then we'll decide in the morning.
Wait, isn't the gate down from the parking garage?
It's not a garage door. It's a steel bar
Oh.
that goes up and down. I mean, if
Oh,
that
like one of
stopped
those.
zombies, then you would just win at life. That's all you would have to have is a "do not enter" sign.
Okay.
Could I ask Lucas how far away the walkers are?
He clicks on his mic. Hey, give me a sit rep on those walkers. The voice comes back over. 2 clicks south, 1 click east.
Alright, we have a little bit of time. What if we just get into these cars and get the fuck out of here? We have the,
That's what I was thinking as well.
Yeah, we
And I
have
got-
the car that we took here, and then we have keys to that
And,
truck,
yeah.
don't we?
I have keys. I found keys off of one of the dead guys. I'm assuming it's one of the trucks that got abandoned and left behind.
We can get all of us out and Lucas and his guys out if we take 2 vehicles.
Our car was shot up.
It's not that
barricade.
bad. I
If it
think.
runs, it'll
So-
be enough
so
to
none
get us
of
out of
them-
here.
So none of the
Um,
bullets hit the engine block or anything like that.
Nobody
Can
should
I go-
start it. They just put it in neutral.
Can I go out in the car and look at it?
Yeah, the passenger side is pretty shot up. Both passenger windows are shot out. To the back area, that window is shot out. Some of the gunfire took out the back passenger window on the left side, or the back passenger window on the driver's side.
What about tires?
All 4 tires appear to be intact, miraculously.
How'd the damage toward the front of the car?
Right headlight's been shot out, and there appears to be some damage just above the front right wheel well. It's bullet holes.
Is there anything leaking from the bottom of the car?
Yes.
Color?
Can I tell what it is, or do I have to pop the hood?
It's leaking from the just in front of the front passenger seat. It's not black. It's a bluish liquid.
Windshield wiper fluid.
Hopefully that's windshield wiper fluid, but some brake fluids are blue, so pop the hood just to double check.
Okay.
Why don't, instead of popping the hood, why don't you just step on the brake a couple times? If it keeps pushing down, then it's obviously leaking brake fluid.
Well, that, but like if it is brake fluid, I have to see if I can fix it or not. I probably won't be able to, but
You
still have to look at it.
have, as a collective whole, maybe, let's say, 8 minutes from right now to make a decision about what you're going to do, or you're going to be overwhelmed.
Stop barricading and move up floors.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like the
I
idea
say
of
we
I
get
like
out
it.
of here.
but-
How are we gonna leave in the morning if we're surrounded by zombies?
So the hospital only has one entrance and exit? Come on, guys.
So, but the thing is, though, if those zombies are on the way, at some point, if they clog up that entrance and exit, we're fucked with a helicopter that has no gas.
Exactly. Max, let's just get going. Check the engine, check everything, make sure that car can run.
That's what I plan on doing.
So I'm gonna take this time to request these pills that you guys found.
No pills. I have vials. You're gonna have to inject it.
It was out of my scope. I just saw a whole bunch of random letters and nothing that I recognized. So, whatever.
You found more?
There
I'm pretty
were
sure you got-
some more pills that he's claiming to have found in the room that you already searched.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure you guys searched it already. If it was something useful, you probably would have grabbed it already.
I didn't exactly spend much time. If anyone can go over there and grab what they found, or at least bring it over here, I'm gonna take care of Andy.
Ozzy passes out.
Oh, fuck.
Can I work on the car and then, like, eat a Pop-Tart at the same time?
6 minutes.
Is
Guys,
the
it
car
looks like the
drivable?
hospital's coming. It looks like the hospital
The
is
car-
going to be a great place.
The car turns over on attempt.
Alright,
How-
I mean, the car is drivable. Can I tell
Pump-
Lucas
pump
to get
the
his men
brake.
downstairs?
Pump the brakes.
Ozzy's passed out, man. We need to give him some kind of hydration. I don't think we should try to move him. Like, I understand it'll be difficult to move out of here with zombies, but I also think that this would be a pretty solid place to stay for a minute, and there'd be, like, fire escapes and things like that as well.
We can barricade the front door with the car.
Lucas, okay, I'm gonna pause this for a second. So this isn't affecting your time. Lucas kind of looks jelly. He's got a grim look on his face. Guys, I don't mean any disrespect. You've been nothing but good to me, I guess, up to this point. It's not every day I have as much fun as I am having now, but I can make one more trip with that helicopter, and I have space for 3.
For 3?
Yeah, plus what you assume are his people upstairs.
Should
Do
we
you know
split
where
up
you're
and meet
going?
somewhere?
If you go now, we can meet wherever you want, but I can only probably get 20 more kilometers out of this thing, and I don't want to push it because when you run out of gas in a car, it's one thing, but, you know, it's not really something you can do healthily in a helicopter.
If we headed out in the vehicles, you could follow us in the helicopter?
I could, or I could meet you somewhere else and try to use the noise of the helicopter to pull these things away.
Why don't you try and use the noise of the helicopter to pull them back southeast a little bit, loop around, and then try and meet us maybe 15 miles out of the city?
Oh, shit. Wish I had a map.
Well, one of us has a map.
Okay.
But then how are we gonna
Gideon
get there?
does.
Yeah, James is the map, I thought.
No,
But then
you
how are we
have
gonna
it.
get there?
Didn't we?
Oh,
We'll
well, if
take-
I still have the map, I give my map to him, to Lucas.
Didn't we find more than one map, so it shouldn't be a problem? Or did we only have the one?
No, we only have one.
Well,
if
don't
it's
we have
4
to...
p.m., all we have to do is follow the sun to go west.
And since it's like late summer, we still have plenty of sunlight left, so that won't be a problem.
Exactly.
Who should go on the helicopter?
Aussie and Andy,
Andy.
and
And maybe Olive.
or Richard to monitor their condition.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
gonna say Richard.
Richard.
Yeah, he's got to tend to them, and far as we know, there's nobody else with Lucas that doesn't have any real medical experience, unless you have a medic with you.
Lucas, do you have a medic with you?
No, he died on the ship.
Shit. All right, Richard, Andy,
Yeah.
Aussie, you guys get in the helicopter.
How are we getting Aussie up there?
Yeah,
And how are we
gonna need some
getting
help.
Andy up there?
Well, didn't
I
we
still have a
find?
good leg.
Yeah, Andy has a good
Yeah.
leg. He can use the railings to climb up. Let's see. Aussie can be carried by Richard and Lucas.
Or worked in a wheelchair, whichever would be easier.
We can't get the wheelchair upstairs very easily, though.
It's 5 flights of stairs. Lucas looks at you and goes, "Richard, right? That's your name? You want to two-man this and
Yes.
carry him up?"
We can try, but I would like if you maybe called someone down to help us halfway, or even like a quarter of the way. Have someone heading down while we're heading up.
Okay. Gets on the mic, says, "Xavier, meet us down on the ground floor near the Sky Bridge. We're coming up with 3. You sure that's a good idea, boss? Fuck you and take an order." Hear a little bit of grumbling come through. It's on my way.
All right, well, they leave. Max, Olive, James, Cody, and I will have to get into one of these cars.
I don't think. Yeah, that's fine. I was gonna say maybe James or Max should drive since we both have fucked up arms.
Still need an idea where you're going.
West. We gotta go west.
Lucas wants a landmark or something.
Well, Lucas had the map, didn't he? And he's the one with the travel restriction.
Lucas hasn't taken anything yet. He just wants to know where you want to meet.
So wait, Lucas is still here?
As of right this second, yes, but he's prepping the people to move.
Lucas, do you have flares? Do you have anything that could throw up and mark your position for us?
I do, but would you consider that the best idea?
I mean, it's the only way we're going to be able to find each other again. None of us know South Carolina very well.
Not entirely. I mean, like, we do have the map guy with us, and if we can find a common spot in the map to meet up on.
Map covers this area. You could take the same interstate that you took during the storm. And
17.
yeah, and you could head straight west, and there is a large shopping mall. That's about about 5 miles.
Shopping malls are dangerous.
It's about 3 or 4 miles out. If you wanted to go further, you might be pushing it. Lucas really is uncertain, but if you stay on 17, you can get out. That'd at least be a meeting ground. The problem is he's got 6 people.
There is a Costco right by the mall.
Yeah.
We could head to that area and stay in the parking lot until we hear the chopper. You know, and we can set up some kind of signal from the parking lot. It's a big enough area that they'd be able to see it from the sky.
Let me give you guys a little thing to consider. If we're using the helicopter as a bait for the walkers, then don't you think that the injured should not be there?
Using the sound.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the helicopter can outrun any walkers.
Until we have to land and the nearby
It's
walkers
more-
are there.
The issues that Lucas is bringing up is that we are eventually going to have to land the helicopter, and we'll have 6 people, including 2 heavily injured individuals.
Yes.
That would make 11, and 11 people are not going to fit into an Xterra.
What about the other truck as well?
Yeah, I thought we were picking up the other truck on the way.
Okay.
Yeah, like I said, I have keys for one of the trucks. I don't know what the situation of that truck is because I have to find it. But yeah.
Okay. Pick a point on that map, and you can scroll left and right. You've got a general area of everything, so pick a point. Tell them where to go.
17 and 526.
Okay. Do you want to meet right on the interstate so that I don't have to deviate?
Yeah.
That might be fine.
Well, yeah, why don't we just meet on the interstate? We can land the helicopter, we can put everyone else into the cars and keep moving.
Okay.
That's fine.
He looks at you, Richard, and says, "Let's get him up there."
I'd rather stay with the truck and provide backup fire just in case.
Alright. So, James, do you want to find the truck or do you want to drive the Xterra?
So Andy wants to stay with the truck. So Richard, are we dead set on moving Ozzy up 5 flights of stairs?
It's gonna be a track, but it's up. Is there any room in either of the vehicles to actually put them in with them?
As far as you know, the other vehicle is a large truck. Nobody's put a visual sight on it though.
Why don't we get that and bring it close before we make any decisions?
Your decision needs to happen in the next 60 seconds.
All right, whoever's coming, let's go. Let's load up. Stack up everybody in the Xterra, drive to the truck, let everybody out that's getting in the truck, and then keep going.
Okay. Why don't you go with them on the chopper? Or somebody else, at least. Might as well take up all the seats.
Lucas looks at you. Take your group, go. I'll meet you there.
James, do you know how to work IVs?
No.
I do.
Know how to do what?
It's for my medicine.
Oh.
No, I just have a needle.
Yeah, it's just.
I already did it to you. I thought.
Yeah, I thought you did too.
Okay,
yeah, I already took away
minute.
one of my vials.
Richard, Lucas hands you his walkie. He says, "I'll get back in touch with you when I'm on the helicopter. You guys go. We'll meet you at 17 and 526."
All right, someone help me carry Aussie out to one of the trucks.
I'll help.
I'll
give you guys my wheelchair so you can just roll them out there.
Nice.
That works.
And I'll just
Alright.
owl over there, or one of you guys help me.
Who's
I'll
going
give
to the
Andy a
Xterra?
shoulder.
Who's going to the Xterra, and who's going to go look for the truck?
Well, aren't we all piling into the Xterra and then looking for the truck?
Sure.
Yes.
Maybe me and Ozzy and the wheelchair, whoever else, should wait here so you can pick us up in the truck so we don't have to move Ozzy so much.
Or you guys can just
Well,
get
in
the
the
Xterra,
Xterra,
and
like,
take
I'd
it
rather
there.
get
Just
in
get
the
in the
Xterra now.
Xterra, yeah.
It's like
Throw
10
them in
feet
the
away.
trunk.
So.
You don't want to jostle him around too much. I would have just give him in one of the seats and buckle him up.
Need a decision.
Okay, we're all
Let's go.
going in the Xterra, down to the truck, picking up the truck, and we're separating and leaving.
Okay.
Works for me.
The truck is a 2015 white F-150.
How? What's the condition on it? Gas?
Brand new.
Damage.
From what you can tell, it's got some scuffs, but otherwise it is brand new. The plastic is still in the floor mats.
What about the
Yeah.
cab size?
Cab size, it's a extended cab. So
So that's 4
No.
or 5 in there.
Yeah, that's about five.
five sitting, 4 if one person was laying down. It's got a full full bed, and
I can sit in the bed.
it's got a V8 sticker or decal thing, plastic attachment,
How much gas is in it?
half tank.
Half tank.
Do you want me to drive, Max, or you want to stay with the Xterra?
It doesn't matter to me. I can drive the truck without a problem. It makes no difference. I'll probably stay with the Xterra. That way, if something goes wrong with it, I can most likely fix it.
Alright, with this truck, does it have a cattle guard on the front?
Yes.
I'll lead.
It has leather seats. It's got pretty much every option you could get on an F-150.
I'm gonna ride in the back.
What about
in the bed with
tires?
Andy?
Is it like one of those doubled up tires?
No, it's not a 6-wheel. It's just
Okay.
yeah, it's just a
Yeah.
pimped up.
Does it have
Suburban
off-roading
Mom
tires?
F-150.
Is it raised?
No.
Off-road tires?
Yes. Within
All-wheel
reason.
drive?
Yes, it has all-wheel drive. Yes, it is a V8. Yes, it is rear-wheel drive. It has the all-wheel drive option. It's like you flip a switch or change it the gear or whatever.
Yeah.
It's got a cattle guard. It's got a what do they call them? The boxes that go on the back of trucks that you can open up.
The toolbox?
Storage boxes.
Storage boxes, yeah, storage toolbox, whatever. That's pushed up against the front half of the bed of
So
the
they have
truck.
fog lights running along the top.
Yes.
Can I
Nice.
check that toolbox if it has anything in it?
Why don't you check it on the way there? We gotta start moving.
Yeah, I'll sit in the bed so I can check it on the way.
Gideon,
Yeah, I was also gonna ride in the bed.
Gideon and Cody are in the bed of the truck. Where is
I'm in
Cody?
the bed of the truck.
Yeah,
Andy's
Andy
in the
was in
bed.
here too.
Okay.
We'll all spoon.
That way Ozzy can ride in the back of the extended cab flat. Is what I was thinking.
I was under the impression Ozzy was going to stay in
So
the
how
Xterra.
many injured people do I have in this truck?
Oh, okay, my bad.
No.
I thought it was just me.
That was
And
my
then
bad.
Ozzy was in the Xterra.
Who is driving?
I am.
James is driving. So the other 4 of you are in the Xterra still. Richard, you're with Ozzy. Olive and Max are together.
Yep, and
Is
I'm
that-
driving the.
Is that right?
Yes.
You hear the helicopter take off.
Let's get running.
All right, lead the way, James.
Alright, so I start the truck up and I start moving out on. Oh, where are we at?
If I
Start moving out on Ashley Ave to Calhoun. Not Calhoun.
no, look, we can go north a little bit and get to Spring Street. We can get right on the 17.
You start seeing the first zombies come around the corners. There's
Because they're coming from the southeast.
Run
right?
them over.
southeast, yeah.
So yeah, let's go north to Spring Street or whatever that first street is.
Okay, so we start heading up Ashley Ave to Spring Street and get on 17.
Okay. There's a little bit of debris in the road and things like that, but you don't actually see any walkers. You're able to get onto 17. The helicopter's taken off and started flying north. You got about a 3-mile trek. Xterra has a little over a quarter of tank, and the truck has about a half tank. You don't know the exact gallonage or how many gallons that they will carry. You assume that driving around a V8 all day is not going to be very gas efficient, though.
I put the radio on scan.
Okay.
Am I just getting static?
Mm-hmm. The clock
Okay.
says 4:52.
Well, since we're driving, why not eat a snack, you know?
Ooh, look, a Krispy Kreme.
Shops are pretty much derelict and torn down. You're able to get onto 17, which is a raised highway. And it takes you at a slow pace of about 15 miles an hour, unless you want to accelerate.
Nah, I'll keep it 15.
You get there in roughly... excuse me. Get there in roughly about 18 minutes. It is now 5:10.
I eat one of my MREs on the way.
I'm eating a Pop-Tart.
I haven't really eaten all day.
If you eat any,
Yeah,
if you're gonna snack, that's fine. Just send me a message and make sure you're taking it off your character sheet.
As we're driving, can I search through that toolbox in the bed of the truck?
Yeah, it's empty.
God damn it.
There isn't any ammo or anything like in the glove box or anything, right?
There's a dealer sticker.
Wait, and what in the truck? I thought you guys were all in the back.
Yeah,
I am in the
you-
back, but I
you're
can
in
still
the
talk to you guys.
Yeah,
Well, who's checking the glove
James
box?
is the only person in the cab. The rest of y'all are in the back. Fuck that. No, you stop. You are at a stopping point. You are at the intersection where Lucas said he'd meet you.
Is Lucas there?
No.
Well, it's gonna take him a while to get around.
It's a freaking helicopter.
Yeah, but he went north, remember?
But wasn't he playing bait? Weren't we all supposed to go west?
Well, if he's playing bait, he'd probably go north and then circle around.
I thought he was going southeast to draw them back the way they came.
The helicopter took off and went north.
Uh-huh.
Can we still see the helicopter?
No.
Is it in radio range?
Wait, what about the walkie? Who had the walkie?
I try and like message him somehow.
Richard fumbles with the walkie-talkie. He is not used to technology this advanced.
Because a walkie-talkie is advanced technology.
Hey, not everybody can be MacGyver, buddy.
Hey, in the apocalypse, everything is advanced technology.
Richard, you hear beep, 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 beep. You all hear it. It's pretty predominant. It's a steady beep. It's not like it's accelerating or anything like that, coming from the walkie-talkie. Resend that to me, Cody. I just closed out your window accidentally.
Does anyone
No
know
worries.
how to use this thing?
You don't know how to use a radio?
It's just beeping at me.
Turn it off, turn it back on.
I drop it into your hands.
Oh, god damn it.
Push the radio into your hands.
So I have a radio now?
Yes, you're at a stopping point. You know, both vehicles are stopped. Where your meeting point would be.
I take a look around to see if there's any danger.
No, none that you can see. You can see a shopping center off in the distance to your north.
Oh, I'm putting on my sunglasses, by the way.
It's a large
Just to look
mall.
cool.
It's a large mall.
There was a Costco right next to it as well, or like somewhere by it.
And it's probably information you wouldn't have gleaned from your map.
So who's in the back of in the bed with me? In the homo?
I am.
And me.
And James is driving.
Who has the walkie-talkie?
I do.
It's on channel scan right now.
Okay.
That's why it's beeping.
It shouldn't beep on a channel scan though either.
It's
Sometimes it
something-
beeps when it changes channels.
Something something happened to the walkie-talkie during transit, or Richard fumbling with it, or whatnot. It is switching through channels. It is military grade walkie-talkie. It's on megahertz and things like that. So it's not just like channel 1, channel 2.
Right. So I leave it on there. I mean, I don't know which channel they were on unless... Okay, how about this? I should be a button either on the side or on the front of it that has an S on it, or it's the bottom button on the side that should be for scanning. Does that turn it off?
Yes.
Okay, what channel is it on?
39.6.
Okay, I try that again to see if they hear me.
What do you say?
I ask if Lucas is out there and where he's at.
Static, no response.
So I put it back on scan then.
Search beeping again.
I turn it down.
It beeps less loudly and annoyingly.
Okay, so now that we're just waiting, I pack a bowl and I start smoking and then I pass it around.
Yay!
I've been waiting the whole apocalypse for some weed, man. I'm gonna pull my Maker's Mark out of my bag, and I'll pass that around the truck bed as well. Sorry, James, but you're driving.
Thought we were stopped.
You are stopped.
Oh, we are stopped. Never mind. James,
But
you're welcome to
he
my
still has
Maker's
to
Mark.
drive.
Well, he can have a little bit then.
I had my
What,
Jameson.
what's the worst that happened? We bump into a couple cars?
I'm gonna check on Aussie.
He's snoring.
How's the bandages?
There's a little bit of bleed through. You assume it's from moving him so much, but he appears to be stable. The codeine hit him really fast.
Okay. I never actually did anything to Gideon, I don't think. How's his arm?
It's still bleeding.
Gideon's right arm is very torn up now. It has not been addressed in the last hour or so.
Okay, I'll take the time that we're here to take care of his arm.
Thank you,
Disinfect it
Richard.
and everything.
I also give Richard his tweezers back.
Thanks.
It'll take you probably close to 45 minutes to clean out all the glass out of Gideon's arm, and it will need extensive wrapping, and you're pretty sure that due to how long it took you to address the issue, he's going to need some form of antibiotics.
How is my health? Is it gradually increasing?
Yes, because when you take medicine, you feel better 30 minutes later. No, you,
You said it was like an hour.
it's an antibiotic. It should take effect soon. If it doesn't, you'll probably need a second dose. The food and staying off your feet for as much as you have is actually helping. You feel like you need rest, though. You're exhausted. At this point, it's kind of hope for the best and get rest.
If I do have the time that much time to take Gideon, I'm going to, and then use half a dose of one of the vials.
Okay. So you gave a full dose or a half dose to Andy?
Full.
Okay. Half dose on Gideon. It's going to take you 45 minutes to do a full cleanup. You're going to have to suture some of these cuts.
Mm-hmm.
Since we're waiting for 45 minutes, I'm gonna take this opportunity to lie down and take a nap.
Okay.
Can
I have a pillow for you, Andy.
Sweet, thanks.
Hang on. Who smoked?
It was me, and then I passed it.
I had
Me.
some. I also had some.
You didn't cut
bourbon.
me out of it, did you?
You're all in the same area.
I'll take a hit then.
Okay. The four of you smoked. And it's some pretty shitty weed. But
Wow.
I never have shitty weed. What are you talking about?
it's, you know, the travel, the salt water, the whatever. It's some shitty weed. You think I was gonna give you like primo shit?
Come
I
on, we
would've
got
taken
the
it with
White
me.
Widow hidden somewhere.
It's mid-grade weed. All right, that's
No,
a
I know.
conversation of how much pot you are smoking.
Of strains.
These are fantasy characters in a fantasy environment.
We do not endorse any of these actions
Yeah,
in real
no
life.
puppies were harmed during the creation of this. So, Andy's gonna lay down. Where are you gonna lay down, Andy?
Right in bed.
Okay. Who drank?
I drank.
How much did you drink?
I had a swig or two of my Maker's Mark, mostly for the pain with the arm and to deal with the stitches I'm gonna get and shit.
Okay.
But wouldn't that thin out your blood?
It would.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, it's worth it.
When you're in pain, it doesn't matter. James, what are you doing?
I am sitting in the cab of the truck, and I will message you the rest.
Okay. Cody, what are you doing?
I'm still in the bed of the truck. I'm just sitting. Right now, I'm trying to figure out the extent of the damage on my books, as well as possibly trying to lay them out to dry a little bit while we're stopped here in the sun.
Let's back up a little bit. You, through the brush and everything, you were able to get bandages. Your top part of your head is wrapped. Your scalp is pretty torn up. I don't know if you've ever had a head injury or anything like that and you have significant amounts of hair, but when blood clots over hair, it's a lot like getting gum in your hair. If you have to pull that scab or whatever, it's terrible. So that thought crosses your mind. It's an actuality that you might have to cut your hair. Your shoulder was hit a
You
lot.
could just wash it out.
Yeah, you could. Sanitation issues. Your shoulder was pretty nasty. And you've got a lot of soreness in your joint, in your shoulder blade and your neck and whatnot. Didn't sever anything severe, but that's also bandaged. They're injuries and they hurt. They're not going to kill you.
Can somebody tell me if there's blood coming through the bandages on my head? Should I cut my hair, Richard? Like, I don't want infection caused because I have dirty, greasy hair, but...
I'm helping Gideon at the moment.
I'll cut your hair.
No, I'm not asking for someone to cut it. I was just wondering if that would be something that would be okay to do right now, or if I should wait until maybe they heal up a little bit, but I just don't want them to heal around my hair and cause more problems. Because I do have a thick head of hair. Do we even have scissors?
I have a knife.
I have a machete.
Yeah, I use a machete to his hair.
I have an axe. That's great for cutting the hair. Just a little off the top.
So I'll save that one for later. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of try to relax, like I said, and just go through my things.
Yeah, I guess I'll just chill in the area then.
The books are pretty water worn. They're not wet anymore, but there's significant damage to them. All pages are still legible. Except for the Bible. The Bible is completely destroyed.
Ironic.
Bible pages are made out of a different type of paper. It's a lot thinner. And they do not hold up well to water damage.
Is it flammable?
I mean, it's dried, but it's like papyrus now. Yeah, it torch real quick.
Oh, we can at least keep that around for kindling if we have to build a fire then.
15 minutes have passed. Olive, what are you doing?
I'm gonna take a nap in the Xterra.
Okay. Richard's helping Gideon. You got about 30 more minutes of pulling shrapnel and doing sutures on Gideon. These wounds are pretty bad. His arm should be in a sling.
Unfortunately, I don't happen to have a sling. I don't think.
Could you make a makeshift one out of like a shirt or something?
Probably. I do have a couple shirts in my backpack.
Perfect.
I'm assuming you're right-handed, Gideon, and this is the arm.
I am right-handed.
So this is the arm that was damaged. Still no sign from Lucas.
Can we even hear?
I turn scan back off and I try the radio again.
Static
Can I walk by
response.
James?
Go ahead, Max.
Hey, I'll go by James and see if I can help with the radio.
Sure. You want to push the talk button or the power button? It's radio, guys. It's having issues picking up the channels. It's not American made. It is trying to pick up channels that are not currently being broadcasted in this area on the same frequencies, and that's where you're running into issues. That's what you discern. There's no way to
British
tell.
bullshit.
There's no way to tell what channel he was on, but there's probably 1,000 options. It shouldn't matter because he should be coming here 10 minutes ago. "30 minutes pass. Ozzy, you wake up.
What I missed, guys?
You have broken into a fever.
Feel pretty good, guys.
Yeah, you.
I have some bottled water I can give to Ozzy.
Okay.
Why are we at a farm?
There's some water in the back of the Astera.
Yeah, there's. Right now, y'all have plenty of water. Just make sure you're marking it off as you give it out. 45 minutes pass. Gideon is patched up. Still no idea where this guy is. It's just after 6 o'clock.
I say we keep heading off without him. Find a place to stay for the night.
Well, didn't we leave off some of our people with him?
No.
No.
Yeah, they ended up all coming with us. I mean, if he's
Oh.
not here, we have to leave.
Yeah, I mean...
Why? Why can't we just stay here?
I don't want to get caught out here overnight.
Yeah, this
There's
is
nothing
this
here.
is too open right now.
Okay. We are in the middle of a highway. He said he had 15 minutes of fuel left a half an hour ago when we left. Well, 45 minutes ago when we left. He should have been either here by now or we should have heard him.
Already left us.
It's time to
Gotta be
leave.
moving.
We don't have a map.
Keep
Do we?
going on 17.
All in favor of moving?
I'm
okay with it.
We're gonna need to get gas soon then.
Let's just keep an eye out for cars along the road. We can siphon some out.
Are there some around us?
Yeah, there's cars around you.
Can I walk around and check the gas tanks?
Sure.
Easily. Not in any kind of a rush.
Cody, I have rubber tubing. If you do find anything.
Alright,
Yeah.
I'll take that. I'll take that tubing and maybe somebody with the gas canister. Who had the gas canister?
It's gonna take.
I gave it to Max.
It's gonna take you 2 minutes to search each vehicle, and anywhere between 2 minutes and 5 minutes to siphon gas and get it back to the vehicles, so that you only have a 5-gallon drum.
How many vehicles are there?
Between here and Weir.
We'll
Just
say
within like a 20-foot radius.
20-foot
guys
radius,
farther
like
than
4
that.
vehicles.
Is it still light out?
Yes, sunset's probably an hour and a half away.
Okay, I climb up on top of the toolbox in the bed of the truck.
Okay.
And look around. Do I see anything?
You can see the mall from here. It's about 1,000 feet away. There are walkers all over the place.
You said we're on a raised highway, right?
Correct.
Do I see any walkers on the highway?
In front and behind you, no. You don't see any up 526 either. But there are so many on the ground level. All directions.
Cody, why don't you start searching for gas then, since we have a little bit of time to buy?
Yeah, I'm gonna search the 4 vehicles in the immediate vicinity and spend that 8 minutes, unless I find gas in one of them.
Yeah, there's, depending on how far you want to go, there's vehicles all the way up and all the way behind you. It's pretty slow moving going through this. This is a interchange, a little bit of a derelict area. So, in those 4 vehicles, you managed to find 15 gallons of gas.
So, I'll siphon into the fucking gas can, and replace it. And then, because it's only 5 gallon, you said I found 15,
Correct.
right?
There were 4 gallons in the tanks. It's still at 19 gallons. By your best guess, you can put both vehicles at 3/4 of a tank.
Alright, I'm down.
We can
but-
hit the road and go pretty far.
I'm down, but I don't want to be the one doing all the siphoning, because that can make you really sick, right?
You know, you actually have to swallow a little bit of gasoline. Even if you do it right, it's not healthy. Okay, that's fine. It's gonna take you about 20 minutes to do all 4 vehicles and do the interchanges. You don't want to drop a single drop, so it's kind of one of those things you got to do delicately. As you go through the process, it's about 6:30. Let's say it's exactly 6:30. Still no sign from Lucas.
And you said I'm done now?
Yeah, it's 6:30. Sunset probably an hour away.
Yeah, we should head out.
We have no reason to stay here at this point.
At least while the sun's still up, so we can find something. We gotta start moving then.
I'm gonna make myself comfortable in the bed of the truck then.
I'll join you.
Now it's the question: do we keep heading the way we're going, and then either turn off onto the 171 or 61, or what do we do? Where do we want to go?
You have no idea
I
because
say
you
we-
don't have a map, right? You have 526 north and 17 west.
Let's just stay
17
going west on 17.
Yeah, I'm down for west.
Alright,
Any
fine
other
with me.
suggestions?
Why would we get a stop out? Like, what are we looking for?
Just looking, man.
Anything that looks like it's intact that we can get into easily, and we can
More
board
than
up
one
easily.
exit.
Defend and defend. So, like a house?
House, plantation, maybe.
Okay, take a moment to internally brainstorm that, and let's assume that you are moving on to 17, correct? You're going to keep heading
Yep.
west.
Sounds good.
So if we find a neighborhood, we can search houses for supplies and stay
Nah,
there
that
the night.
would sound dangerous. If it's just like a single house.
Okay, we're going to take our 15-minute break.
Thank you, 15.
It is 12:18. Let's try to get back by 12:30. If you're a few seconds over, it's fine. Go ahead if you need to now.
Go back.
Alright, I'll be back. Do any of you guys play GTA?
Yep.
Occasionally.
I mean, the GTA 5 online has pretty much become my life.
I got bored of it. Because they haven't put out heists yet for the PlayStation 3.
Oh, they still haven't put them out yet.
I like Red Dead Redemption better.
I'm putting that quote I was talking about earlier in the chat box, Olive, what I was trying to remember, because I was going through my books, I guess, so I remembered it.
That's depressing.
Yeah, it is. It is, but I like it a lot.
It's very suiting for the situation.
That's what I thought.
So there are some houses down 17.
Does anybody else constantly feel on edge that they're gonna die in the next sentence?
No.
Sometimes.
Please, I felt like that ever since we started.
Oh yeah, Max, I mean, you're definitely going out first if I have anything to say about it.
Well, shit, I guess the feeling's mutual now. You have wife starting to like you.
What was the question?
Oh, no question, I just made a joke. I asked if anybody else ever felt like they were gonna die in the next sentence.
Means I'm doing something right, right?
I mean, when you
I
said
would
that,
say so.
when you said Gideon got shot in the very beginning, I was like, what the fuck?
I'm an asshole, but I'm not that much of an asshole.
Have a comeback just for a 5-second kill.
Yeah, I'm gonna have Gideon die at the very end. I mean, he at least showed up for the session. I might as well let him play.
Spoiler!
It still would have been great. Like, oh, he died. Of course,
That'd
I
have
would
been-
have missed him, but it would have been hilarious.
It would have been very Game of Thrones to just be like, oh, and also he's dead.
Right.
Whoa, did I just get compared to George R.R. Martin? Like, that's the best thing that's ever happened to me, ever. in
Yeah,
life.
Just
We're
don't
all-
take 30 years to finish your next book.
we're all pretty sure you're gonna eat yourself to death before you finish this session.
Aren't his health issues, like, unrelated to his weight?
I have no idea. Did you guys see the South Park episode with George R.R. Martin?
Yeah, with all the floppy penises.
That's the best thing anyone's ever said in chat. But yeah, I watched this thing. he was talking about how he had heard about it, but he hadn't seen it. He's an avid South Park fan, so he can't wait. And I was just like, oh, poor George Martin.
No, I remember watching the Shark Week marathon with South Park. That was fun. They were making fun of Walmart for like an hour.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. The Black Friday Bundaroo.
Yeah.
The Black Friday episodes were the best.
Didn't you guys get the chance to play Stick of Truth?
I don't know.
That shit's fun.
I was waiting for it to go on sale, and then I just did other things.
It's a short game, but I mean, it's not
like a
really
South
worth
Park
it.
episode.
Yeah, it's not really worth it if you're not a fan of South Park, I think.
I am, but like, I want to catch it when it gets in the bargain bin, you know? Or it'll probably be free on PlayStation Plus at some point.
Oh, the Order of the Stick.
Yeah, I got it on my PC.
I heard good things, but I don't feel like buying it.
Yeah, it's kind of the same way.
I mean, you could definitely get everything you need out of the game if you rented it for a couple nights.
I don't play consoles.
You can't rent PC games.
I do not play consoles.
That's fair.
What's
I
wrong
like-
with consoles?
I just like the feeling of a controller.
You can plug a controller into the PC. I have an Xbox One plugged in right now.
I don't have a Xbox cord that'll match it or whatever. Like,
Oh, you don't have one of the USB? Well, no. All the wired Xbox controllers connect by USB.
I think for some of the newer ones you can, but
I do know that the brand new Xbox, almost all of them are wireless. But if I have the original, like I got the first gen of the Xbox 360, so I have like 4 wired controllers that are all still working.
the problem is, even for me, whenever I have had a wired controller, you know how sometimes they have a break right before the end where you can take the USB end off?
Those are the really old ones, yeah. That's
Yeah.
a couple that I have.
Yeah, well, the ones with the break, they never seemed to work for me, and I always thought it was because they had that break in it. But anytime I've used an Xbox controller that just had a solid cord without the part that you can take off, worked fine.
Yeah, it makes sense. It all depends. But the only thing I use my Xbox anymore to play is just Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 whenever my friends get on and are drinking and playing.
Yeah, I pretty much
use my PlayStation 3 for Netflix.
Yeah, I pretty much only play, or used to anyway, before I got into school and stopped playing video games for a long time. I only played, like, Grand Theft Auto 5 and then Black Ops 2 Zombies for, like, 6 months. That's all I did.
I did enjoy the Black Ops games, but none of my friends did, so I have it, but I've never played them. And I do have GTA 5, but we kind of stopped playing that too.
I love Little Big Planet.
So, side note.
I could never get into that.
I plan on having this thing go for as long as it goes, and if that means that we're still in some sort of adventure mode with this months on end, I'm completely okay with that. As long as y'all have interest in participating, it will continue to go.
Neat.
But
Works for me.
in October, I will be starting up a 5th edition D&D campaign.
I still haven't seen everything about 5th edition. I don't know how to feel about it.
All out yet. I hate 4th edition. I was a huge fanboy of 3.5.
What about Pathfinder?
I'm not well versed in Pathfinder. I would have to...
If you like 3.5, but you want to make it a little simpler,
yeah,
it's amazing. Like I went from 3.5 to Pathfinder and haven't even touched 4th.
4th was very MMO-y.
Yep.
From what I understood. I think I did one session when it first came out because they were piloting in my local game store, and I was just like, oh, so I don't really have any skills or anything like this. I just,
You just do things.
And it's like it completely robbed it of the RP value. 5th edition gets back a lot to the 3.5 roots and still has a lot of the simplicity that 4th edition tried to introduce, but not oversimplified. I desperately want to play D&D again, and I have a campaign in mind, and I'm happy to DM it because I'm going to be playing in a couple of campaigns with some friends. They're doing an Iron Kingdoms campaign and
a D20 Modern coming up here that I've signed up for with a local play group. So it's not anything I can invite y'all to, but I do want to host another online 5th edition. So that'll be a couple months away. I know some of y'all are kind of interested in that, and
Oh, do it.
yeah, so I'm very impressed with everybody in this group, and I will be happy to DM it because I know DMs are like unicorns.
I'm a DM.
I'm a DM. I love DMing, but I almost hate it as much. I haven't been able to actually play a character myself in fucking years. I'm the only one of my friends.
I always try
That's
to
why you
balance
always
a
make
1-to-1
friends with
ratio.
DMs.
Right. I always try to balance 1-to-1. Like if I'm DMing or running a campaign, I always want to also be playing in a campaign. And it's really difficult for me because I do a lot more RP, a lot more story based, and sometimes I'll get in campaigns where it's just like all combat, and that's just I'll go play a video game. You know, like it's there's no story, there's no.
You're just a bunch of people sitting around a table rolling dice instead of talking.
And it's not as fun for me. I've always been more of the let's drive a story. But that's just out there, and I'll get you more information in the coming months. And my goal is to actually create a group of like-minded individuals that are either new to the RP scene or well-versed or whatever, and continue to bring people into these groups and make the subreddit even larger. I'm not trying to gain anything from it other than introducing people to it. I am that selfless, I promise.
And if it can provide you inspiration for a story or two, no harm in that either.
Yeah, if one of y'all ever wants to DM something and you need another, and you're going to do it in an online setting, let me know. Obviously, I live too far away to make it any sort of sensible real-life thing, but I'm always down for making time to do that. With that said, let's get back on the road, literally.
On the road again.
How far would you like to travel, and what would you consider relevant enough to stop?
Personally, I'd like to say to the group, I think that we should wait till we see like maybe a bigger house in an open area further away from the city. Unless you guys think maybe we should find like a bar or something like that, just something that's going to be sturdy, have more than one way out. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, like you said earlier, a plantation would be fucking great.
Yeah, I'm okay with like a house or a bar.
What about like a church?
Well, I mean, let's wait and see what there is from view of the highway. Let's just keep moving.
Yeah.
Churches scare me.
Well, the thing is about churches,
but they're usually wide open.
Yeah, but there's no real supplies in them. At least with a house or bar or something, we have at least a chance of supplies.
Why would church scare you?
Yeah, but we're how stacked up are we really? I mean, I know I have a pretty good stack of supplies. I mean, do we really need them that much to where we can't spend maybe a night?
Well, we can do a night, but I'm just thinking...
Well, let's just find somewhere to start.
All I know is that essentially the trip to the hospital campus there was almost counterproductive to my supplies.
Well, we got Viagra.
Oh boy.
Great.
I like how Olive sounds scared at that one.
I'm not scared.
You like that?
No.
The zombies give her enough of a boner as it is.
Yep, I just stroked that lady boner.
Hey, whatever rocked your boat.
The inappropriateness of this conversation is making me slightly uncomfortable. I'm gonna drink this beer.
You can feel your soul just ebbing away each session.
Okay, so I just kind of need an answer on. You have no map. You have
Okay,
about an hour of sunlight left.
We're driving down 17 going west. What's the first thing we see that's not greenery?
So, 17 is an interstate that leads into the downtown Charleston area. You're going to be driving through a lot of suburb areas and a lot of just, like you said, green. The one of the rivers leading into the ocean is to your left. So let's see. You get about 10 miles down the road and suburbs.
Alright, we're looking for some sort of plantation or
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
get out of these suburbs.
Yeah, something outside of the city, I thought.
Yeah, I thought, isn't it basically what we're looking for? Suburb?
No, I don't want to be in the suburbs.
I mean, if you think back way back when, this is mainly the reason we wanted to go to James Island.
So you get about 10 miles, and then the interstate drops, and it goes back on the ground level. It's not raised anymore.
It's the Walker situation.
None visible. It's been a pretty straight shot, no bends, and the 10 miles has gotten you to about a bend in the interstate. Still going straight, but it's curving slightly southwest. Say west by southwest.
and we're back on ground level, correct?
Yes.
Do we see any open houses? Or not open houses, but open area houses, like something that's on land? Not, wow. Okay, anybody want to help me out here?
Something that would give us a view of the area.
Thank you.
A lot of single story areas. A fireworks store. A couple of restaurants, but no elevated anything. It's all single story.
Do those
I
single
kinda wanna
stories have
check out the-
places that like got like a wide area around them that like it's pretty clear?
Not unless you turn off on a side road.
Is it bad that I kind of want to check out the fireworks store?
I was just thinking fireworks would make a good distraction, but I don't think we really have time for it myself. Unless
Well,
everybody else does.
I wouldn't say defensible. I mean, like, I was just thinking, if nothing else, we could always just light something off in there and let the factory take care of itself.
It's you got about 30 minutes of daylight left. Sun setting.
I
Fireworks
stay on
factory.
the highway.
Well, we're only going to want the daylight to maybe look around and secure someplace without using any of our resources. If the fireworks factory's right there, we might just spend the night there.
It's not a fireworks factory, it's a store.
Fireworks store, sorry, excuse me.
It's even better.
I'm not against it.
Well, down
Well,
the road, if we drive
Well,
a little
wait.
further,
Still, though, what kind of building is the fireworks store? Is it like a glass front door, or is it like one of those, I don't know, brick doors that has like one door and no windows or something like that?
Building could be anywhere between 60 and 40 years old. It's brick. It's got a flat top roof. Single story, single entry door, with bars on the door, and the door is glass.
That might be pretty good, guys.
Yeah, the bars and the glass is whatever, but the bars will hold pretty well.
Yeah, if we have a half hour of sunlight left to look around and secure the area, let's take it.
Alright,
And we
guys
could,
want to go there?
and we could set up some fireworks if we find some in there, and set them up as booby traps and like stuff like warning systems.
Sounds like a good place to rest.
Objections?
None from me.
Okay. Where are you gonna park the vehicles?
We should park near the entrance.
Okay.
So, is there any windows in this place?
No.
I'm assuming there's a back exit as well.
Oh, you'd have to go check.
Is it
Yeah,
like
why
a-
don't we just take like 2 teams, secure the store?
Yeah,
Why
one in the.
don't- Before we even enter it, why don't we just take a drive around the store real quick? I mean, it wouldn't take long. We could get a
That's what I was
360
thinking.
view.
It's a gravel parking lot.
That
You could do
works. All right, let's take a drive around.
that. Did you drive? Which vehicle's going around?
Take the truck.
There's a derelict Toyota Tercel in the back. Its back 2 tires are both flat. Looks like it might have been there longer than the Apocalypse, but you can't tell because it's the Toyota Tercel, and they stopped making those about 20 years ago. There is a back entrance, and it's open. It's a wood door, appears to have a padlock on it, but it is open.
Does this truck that I'm in, does it have a sliding glass window in the back?
Yes.
Okay. Wherever I park the truck, guys, it wouldn't be a bad idea if we back the bed into it first, into a door first, in case we need to get out. One of us can go through that window and drive.
Okay.
Just throwing that out there.
Is it safe to? Do you think we're okay to start going inside to clear it out?
I don't think there should be a problem.
I would
Might as well start in
highly
the back first.
I would highly suggest avoiding gunfire.
I agree.
I know it seems like a little bit common sense, but just want to throw a reminder out there.
Alright, you guys want to head in the back, or you guys want to go in the front first?
Well, if we're already around the back, why don't we just go in through that door?
Yeah.
Well,
and
the other
it's
two
already
were in
open.
front, I thought. Also, do we want Gideon, you, Ozzy, and Andy probably shouldn't go in there until we're sure that it's secure, because with your right arm hurt, I don't think you'd be much good for combat. With Andy and Ozzy's wounds, it's the same for them, I think.
Yeah, I won't be moving much. I'll just stay in the car, I guess.
Ozzy, you're mobile, but you're cloudy. Does that make sense?
I don't think I'll be running very fast.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go in, even with my wound.
Okay, who's going where?
I'll go in, machete ready, in my right hand.
I'll go in, fire axe ready.
Fucking
I'll go
machete
with
ready.
Cody and Max. I'll got my hatchet lefty, I guess.
James?
I'll stay out with everybody else.
Okay.
While they're making their way in, I'm gonna take the chance with the light that we have to check on Aussie again and check the bandages.
They need to be readdressed. Or redressed. Your sutures are holding
Snap on my
up,
rubber gloves
but,
and
yeah.
take care of them. Redress the wound.
Through the 3 of them, you have used an entire roll of that gauze tape.
Gauze and tape.
Yeah.
All right.
Who's going in?
Me, Gideon,
Me.
and Max.
Alright, let's switch channels.
Channel switched. User was moved to your channel. User was moved to your channel. User was moved to your channel.
Who has a torch? Or a flashlight?
I have a flashlight. I'll keep my hatchet in my left hand. Someone else can use my flashlight for the time being.
I'll take the flashlight since I can wield my machete one-handed, and Max probably needs both his first fire axe. I'll hold the machete in my right hand and the flashlight in my left. This is my left shoulder was injured.
Okay. Richard fashioned you a sling. Or he's doing it now for you, Gideon. Okay.
Sorry, what was that?
Richard is fashioning you a sling for your arm.
Okay.
Who's leading? And which entrance are you going in?
I'll lead through the back entrance where we are with the truck.
Okay. Who's behind him?
I'll take up the middle.
Okay. And Max is in the back.
Yay.
Cody, as you enter the building, this is a hallway. Seems like a back entrance. To your direct right is a little sign that says office. And to your left is a room that says supplies. You scan your flashlight into the room without leaving the hallway. It's a fireworks store. It's a pretty excessive fireworks store. Like one wrong match. And of course this stuff has been sitting here. It could go really bad.
Alright, I'm gonna cautiously open up the door to the office area.
Okay. It's unlocked.
And I'll shine the flashlight in there as well with my machete ready.
I'll have my fire axe ready.
As you stand in the doorway and look in the office, there's just a desk and a couple of file cabinets. There's a computer on the desk. Nothing significant.
Okay. And then you said there was a door to the left that said supplies?
Correct.
And what about directly in front of us? Can we see the end of the hall?
The end of the hall opens up into the store. You're behind
Okay.
a cash register counter.
Alright, I'm gonna slowly push through, shining my flashlight around into the main area. Unless you guys think
Shouldn't
we
we-
should check out the supplies room.
I'd rather clear room by room first than rather have to backtrack.
Alright, then I'll do the same with the supplies room door that I did with the office door. Open it up slowly, shining my flashlight and having my machete ready.
Okay. It's a supply closet. There's a broom, some bleach, cleaning supplies, mop, and bucket.
Alright, let's push on through to the main area and hopefully we don't have to kill any dead things.
The building's about 100 feet wide, about 50 feet deep. The counter takes up just a corner area. It opens up a little bit wider. The office and the supply closet are only about the office, supply closet, and the counter are about a fourth of the building. Sorry, I don't have a map of it. You don't see any movement or anything when you scan the flashlight around, but like I said, it's just all fireworks. Some sparklers.
Okay. Gideon and Max, are you guys okay with me banging something to try
Go
and
ahead.
draw anything out?
Go for it. Go for it. We're still by the hallway and we can leave if we have to. So.
Yeah, are you all looking into the room?
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay. Cody bangs on the cash register. It ka-chings and opens up. That wasn't really intentional, but
I stand ready for anything.
Yep.
Directly in front of you, nothing moves. There's no movement in the store.
Alright, I think we should slowly make our way to the front. All of us should keep our eyes peeled, holler out if you see anything, and then once we get out on the front, on the other side, we'll know that the building's clear.
Back to back to back?
That's fine.
All right, let's get moving.
You get to the front of the building. No movement. No hidden alcoves, no bathroom.
Okay, is it open? Like, is the front door open and I can see everybody on the other side?
It's got a bolt latch on it, but no. If you throw that, it should open.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna open that up. It's like a deadbolt, right? Not like a key deadbolt. Alright, yeah, I'll open it up and hail everybody inside from the front. Although maybe that vehicle should be moved to the back with the truck.
Well, I would say leave one out front, leave one in the back. That way, if one blocked off, we still have an exit vehicle for the other. We don't have to bank on just the one exit. But I don't know.
Either way, I'm definitely ready to wave the other group in here.
Yeah.
I'm pretty confident that it's clear.
Okay. Alright, so let's move back up.
Channel switched. User was moved to your channel. User was moved to your channel. User was moved to your channel.
Okay, the front door of the fireworks store opens up. These three guys are standing there.
Oh, we should have been watching that.
How's it looking there?
Looks all clear.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. I mean, everybody be careful.
Explosive.
We should pull the truck, the car up to the door so it's right here. If not to block it, then just so it's there if we ever need to make a quick escape.
Well, I was thinking we could also take some of these fireworks and make a couple, like booby traps or some type of something with it.
I think the best thing we could use fireworks for would be potentially just distractions to draw them away from us. Unless there's enough in there to actually do some damage.
Yeah, with the whole headshot contingency, it's going to be a little bit difficult to kill zombies with fireworks. The distraction thing is definitely good, though.
They do die by fire eventually.
I mean, yeah, if we got some M80s or something.
But in the meantime, there's flaming zombies chasing you.
That sounds bad.
So, are we
I
all
thought it was a
inside
good
now?
thing.
What was that?
I was wondering if we... What?
Is it safe to go inside now?
Yeah, it's safe.
Yeah, we definitely didn't see anything in there. We checked pretty good, but I would still be careful.
Alright, then we should potentially just either block the doors or just pull the vehicles up to as close to the doors as possible so that we can either leave quickly or at least block the entry.
The truck in the back is set up for getaway if we need it.
Alright, we should move this one in a similar fashion.
Kind of like pop the hood and put the cars, or just pop the top glass if it's not blown out yet.
Is there a roof access?
Back of the building.
Could
Does
I
any-
go up?
Go ahead. Sorry.
I'll say, can I shoot up to the roof and just take a look out? I
We
will
should
do
move
so then.
inside. Move the vehicle up and let's get inside.
Yeah, we should do that first, and then I'll go upstairs with you, Max.
It's a ladder, but yeah.
Probably won't be able to get up a ladder, guys. Tell me what's up there.
Okay. Is everybody going inside?
Yeah, if
Yep.
no one else
Yeah.
moves the vehicle out front up to the door, I'll do it, and then I'll go inside.
I have the keys. I'll move the vehicle.
All right.
Okay. You climb up on the roof. It's a forested area. You can't really see anything. The highway goes, or the interstate goes west and east. There's a couple of derelict cars here and there. Most of them are off the road. There's a few restaurants a couple blocks down. You don't see any zombies. It's twilight. Let's use the correct meaning of that word. It's just now getting dark.
Why don't we just rest here for the night? We can get more supplies in the morning.
Yeah, I think we're
Good.
good for staying in here and just rest it up.
And we can pick up some smaller fireworks if there's anything here for just use, just any type of distraction to throw in a different direction so they chase after that.
Okay. Who went on the roof?
Me and Max.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're coming back into the back door or front door? And the back door is right next to the ladder of the front door. You'd have to walk around the building. The exterior is in the front, and the truck is easily positioned in the back. Correct?
Yeah.
Back down the stairs and going in the back. After we've properly surveyed the area.
Okay. There's no zombies in the area that you can see. Like I said, very forested area.
Well, we could build a fire on the roof. Just since there doesn't seem to be any real good ventilation. Do you want to build a fire inside the store?
I think
A
fire
fire
should be
in a
away from
fireworks
the
store.
fire.
Yeah, that sounds great.
That's what I'm
Isn't
saying.
it just like a solid roof? It's not like it's gonna fall through.
So, Cody and Max, you're walking back into the building. Is everybody else in the building?
I am.
Yep.
Okay. As you enter through the back door, Max, something grabs your leg.
Turn around and look at it.
Yeah, it's a walker that's came from the office. It was behind the desk. That's what your guess is, but it's too late. He's already grabbed around your leg and he's grappled onto you.
Do I still have my fire axe out? Start chopping at it.
You get one good swing off, and it's takes a chunk out of your back calf.
Okay,
I'm gonna try to hit it with my machete.
You're able to take its head off.
And then I'm gonna stab it in the head, and I'm gonna throw Max's arm around my shoulder and help him in the front, help back into the front.
The rest of the group's there. They heard this transgression.
How far? Where at in the calf? Like mid calf, low calf, high, like Achilles tendon.
Just above his ankle.
Was he bit or was it just like the zombie hand
Oh,
scratching
it's,
it?
it's definitely.
He cut himself trying to get the zombie.
It's definitely a bite.
Oh, it is a bite.
What do we do?
Yeah, it is a bite.
Amputate the leg above the
Take-
knee.
Do you really
Fuck
think
it.
he'd survive that?
Amputate it right now.
Take the
Jay-
fucking leg. Take the fucking leg.
Richard, take the leg above the knee. Make sure.
With what?
His
Fuck you,
fire
a
axe.
machete. Anything.
Okay, let's not dawdle on this. Someone chop off his leg.
I'm
Fucking go.
gonna put my wallet in Max's mouth and hold him and say we gotta make a decision now, guys.
Pass me that fire axe, Max.
You can't do it.
There you
all.
go, man. Oh,
I'll chop his
fuck
leg
all
off.
you guys. Fuck all you guys.
I keep chopping. Is his leg off?
Yeah, you managed to sever the leg in 3 strikes. It's nasty.
I have a bungee cord on a bracelet. I take it out and I use it to tie his leg.
Max is screaming.
Do we have
Fuck
anything?
you guys.
Do we have anything to make like a tourniquet?
Yeah, that's what I just used with bungee cord.
Here, Max, have some of this delicious Maker's Mark. It'll make you feel better.
Fuck that shit.
I have Jameson.
Fuck that shit.
At least you
Fuck
still got
you
your
too,
sense of
then.
humor.
I have a.
Dude, I'm bleeding way. I'm bleeding way too much, and
bleeding
no.
out. And it's the 3 hits. I mean, they weren't exactly precise cuts.
Can somebody fucking like burn it or cauterize it or some shit before I die?
Richard, you're the doctor.
We need
I'm
like
not
a
prepared
frying
for an
pan or something.
amputation.
Well, the amputation's already done. Are you gonna help with his leg or not?
How?
It's a wound. I don't know.
Okay,
It's not a
so
wound,
bleeding
you
first.
chopped
Okay,
his
so-
fucking
so
leg
wait.
off.
okay, put the tourniquet on it, and we got to make some sort of. If he's serious about cauterizing it, why don't we got to make some sort of fire or something going and get it done.
But we need like a frying pan to cauterize it completely.
I
I
have,
have a pan.
Do you have a?
I have
Didn't
Do we
someone
have-
Yeah.
Do we have hot car engines?
You really
Do
want
we
to
have
look
a
them up?
fire?
We can build a fire.
Let's
Gotta
just
build
start
a
building a
fire.
fire. Anyone got paper?
Burn the Bible.
Build it outside
Books?
in the parking lot. We'll burn the
No,
Bible.
do it now. Here, there's no time.
Light off a couple fucking bottle rockets. Get some fucking shit burning. Let's fucking go.
I don't think
Is
bottle
there any
rockets are
trash
gonna
cans
start a
around?
fire.
Max, I need you to calm down. The increased heart rate is gonna make your blood pump out faster. All right, calm down.
Is there any like containers around, like trash cans, anything?
Out back.
I'm going out back.
The exertion of what just happened, you feel a little bit of a tinge in your left side. You feel like you've maybe pulled a suture.
I collapse onto the ground. Really hurt.
Yeah, you're in a lot of pain.
Richard, go take care of him. I will look after Max. Cody, why don't you go out and get something to start a fire?
I got matches in my backpack. I don't know if it fell out when I got bitten or whatever. I got matches.
I've got a lighter.
Max keeps saying things, but he's incoherent.
I've got a lighter.
Okay, we gotta find something to start a fire in first.
I have a Bible. Let's go out back and see if there's a metal trash bin. Do I
Then
find
go.
one?
Go get it. Bring it
I'm
up.
going.
Blah 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 blah.
Cody, we're gonna switch channels real quick. Ozzy's collapsed outside. Richard and Cody run outside. I'm gonna bring both of y'all down.
Channel switched. User was moved to your channel. User was moved to your channel.
Through the last light of the day, there's dozens of walkers coming out of the trees. Ozzy's passed out a few feet away from you.
Richard,
Jay,
you want to
what's
grab
up?
Ozzy? Yeah. Is there a trash barrel, a metal one that I can grab?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna grab that, and I'm gonna pull the trash bag out of it and pull the empty barrel in.
Okay.
And then when we get him inside, I'm going to close the door and do anything I can to either lock it or, if there's a lock or a barricade, anything that's right next to it.
We can move the desk from the office, maybe, if it's big enough to get through the door quickly.
There's no time for that at the moment for what you're trying to do. I'm only going to move anything near the door in front of it.
Then I'm gonna continue with the barrel, and I'm gonna shout into the building, "We've got walkers."
Okay, let me get you back to the other channel.
Channel
Happens in one of those
switched.
procedures.
User was moved to your channel. User was moved to your channel.
Okay, Cody comes back in with the trash can. Richard's pulled Ozzy back in.
Alright, so we're gonna.
We've got
Cody, you wanna
walkers.
start the fire? What?
They're coming in from the back.
Fuck all of you guys.
Gideon, you
They
have
can't
a
be
gun?
that much.
Do you have a? What do you have for weapons, Gideon?
I have a 32 revolver, a hatchet, and a combat knife.
Do we have any fireworks here?
It's the damn fireworks.
Entire store. is
Okay.
filled.
Guys, calm down. Calm down. Gideon, why don't Andy? What are you doing?
Nothing right now, but I'm
Why don't you and Gideon go in the back and try to keep them out as best as possible?
I have a bum leg, remember?
Andy, you stay here. I'll go out. I have that 22.
Gideon, grab my
My
AR-15 from
M4.
my bag.
Who asked me to grab their AR-15?
Cody.
All right, I'll take your
M4.
AR-15.
M4.
Max passes out.
Okay, we have a fire started.
Yeah, I'm gonna start. I'm shredding I'm shredding my Bible into the metal bin right now.
Okay.
I
we
grab
need
one of
some-
those sheets
we need
and
something
light
that,
it.
that can produce coals, though. You know, something that will stay lit.
We need something hotter.
Okay, who saw the walkers? How many were there?
So 12, I think. I couldn't get an exact count.
It's dark. You saw them walking towards you. A dozen was a good first guess, but no idea they were coming out.
If it only looks like a dozen, let's hold off on the fire rounds for now. I mean, we don't want to draw more of them to us.
Let's just grab some firecrackers and throw them away from us.
Is there these fireworks? Are they
That
on
will
tables?
attract more of them here.
Not to us.
I'm
Hey,
gonna
a
pull-
few of us could get firecrackers and run down the block, set them off, and then run back.
Oh, I can't do that.
I'm going to rip drawers out of the desk. I'm gonna rip drawers out of the desk in the office and throw them into the barrel, which I'm assuming
Who's got a
is not
frying
full
pan
of
for the
toilet
corner, I
paper.
think?
I have a frying
I
pan.
have a pan. I just need coals to get it hot enough.
That's why I
Just
said
use
I'll
a
throw.
fire.
That's why I
We've got
said I'll throw.
fireworks.
Wouldn't the metal trash can get hot enough to put his leg on and cauterize it?
We can just
You
put
really-
the pan
you
on
really
top
wanna
of the
put a trash
fire,
can
the trash
on
can.
somebody's leg?
We
The
can put the
outside
frying.
should be clean.
We can put the frying pan over the trash can over the fire and get it
Yeah,
hot
but it
enough
has
to
to be hot
cauterize.
enough.
Okay, all of that is irrelevant for the next 5 or 10 minutes while the fire heats up anyway. Who's gonna help us deal with these walkers?
I'm dealing with Max. I'll stay here with him.
Okay,
Not really
I'll
in
go
the
out
best
with
condition,
Olive.
guys.
I'll go out with Olive. Anyone else coming?
I'll stay here, but I'll have my gun ready, just in case they get past you guys.
I like
Alright.
Louis' idea of lighting fireworks, like, down the street. That would distract most of them.
Look.
Go
Why
up
don't
to
we?
somebody go up to the roof with some fireworks and throw them.
That wouldn't be far enough.
Yeah, how far can
look,
you really
look.
throw a firecracker? They're
Grab
very light.
grab like a few bottle rockets.
There's banging on the back door.
Grab like a
Whistle-
bottle rocket or something,
and
and
shoot it out
light
the
that
front.
shit. Yeah, and tie some firecrackers to it, so the firecrackers blow up once the bottle rocket lands.
Have you ever tried tying firecrackers to anything?
It
Yes.
doesn't work. The bottle rocket doesn't have enough lift, and there's already banging at the door. They're already here.
Let's go right now.
Shoot a bottle at the
Yep.
front door.
No,
Does
they make
the-
noise on the way up anyway. Let's
Ragu,
go.
does the door open inward or outward?
The back door opens outward. The front door opens inward.
And they're at the back door?
Correct.
I kick the back door open to knock them backwards.
Okay. There's your best guess, at least 30. You're able to push them back.
Shit.
Okay, is the fire hot enough?
No. You've got about 5 minutes until it could possibly be able to do anything
Guys,
useful.
we won't be able to
Guys,
hold
we
this
gotta
place.
get out of here.
We gotta go.
Yeah, we need to leave.
Can someone
Yeah.
carry me and Max, and we'll bring the fire?
Yeah, put the trash can in truck.
The
How are we
truck
gonna get
is
to the truck? It's in the
truck's
back.
currently swarmed over by zombies.
Oh.
The truck
Oh,
is?
damn.
Yeah.
Alright, I pull out my .32 revolver and start firing some headshots off.
You have my AR.
Oh yeah, I have the never mind, I'm using the AR since I have that more accurate.
I'll fire the 22.
Are you guys going out the back then?
We haven't gone through, we're just kind of manning the door.
What's at the front? Is there anything at the front, like a car?
The exterior.
The exterior.
We've got to
won't
get
fit
that
us
and
all.
go. And I mean, we've got to go now. They're
That won't fit us all.
I'll sit in the trunk.
The exterior will fit us all initially.
If we
Right,
go, we
okay.
have to leave Max. There's no way he's gonna survive being moved with that leg wound without cauterizing it. We can't take the fire with us. He's fucked if we leave.
he's
We can
fucked
hold
if
off
we-
5 minute thing.
He's damned if we do and damned if we don't. We've got to leave now, though, guys.
Richard, can you start carrying me to the car? Otherwise, I'm not gonna make it.
Yeah.
You guys, hurry up.
I start
This
moving
car's
to the
loaded.
car.
Guys,
I'll start going to the car.
We
We've
can't
got
hold
Guys,
out.
Max
don't
here.
leave Max.
Yeah, we can't
There's
hold out
no
for 5
point.
minutes.
We have
We've
to,
gotta leave him.
unfortunately.
I've got a weak right arm. I can't carry him.
we've got to look
We
out for the
need
majority
to
of the group here.
leave.
Let's go. Come on.
Richard,
Let's
you're
go.
carrying me? Alright.
I'm already in the car.
Aussie and Richard's already at the car. Cody, you going to the car?
Can no one help me carry Max?
There's
He's not
no
gonna make
way.
it. There's no way we're going to be able to cauterize and stop the bleeding in the back of the car.
Yeah.
Gideon?
Yeah, I'm headed towards the car.
Alright, we're leaving.
Does anybody want to,
Wait. I look through Max's pack and get the keys.
Oh, I grab, Max's rounds.
Yeah, there's gonna be no takebacks on that. Y'all are already at the car.
Okay. Well,
The keys
going back to
were
my
the
previous
F-150,
question.
weren't they? No, James had the F-150. Max had the Xterra keys. So yes, James is gonna run back in. What is your question, Andy?
Are we going to just leave him there, or are we going to put him out of his misery?
He's passed out.
Yeah, but he can still turn.
He could still be eaten alive.
I mean, he's not going to run after us with one leg.
James, just hit him with your machete in the head or something. Do what you do best.
Alright, so I get to run back in.
You were the one who ran back in, didn't you?
Okay, so I search him, I get the keys, and I
Get some rifle
kill
rounds.
him.
Okay. You throw his pack on your shoulder. And you're able to get the keys out of his pocket. You're stabbed to his head. He's already dead before you even do it. Waited too long. The injury was too severe. You're able to funnel into the Xterra as the zombies circle the building. Who's driving?
I will.
Okay.
Shotgun.
I'm in the back.
throughout the dark, you're able to take off.
Can't believe you guys left Max. You could have
I
saved
didn't
him.
want to. I didn't even want you guys to chop his leg off yet until we knew what was gonna happen. Like, talk it
Well,
He
through.
was bitten. It was
Yeah,
either
he
the
gets
leg or his
bit.
life.
It was
Which
my
doesn't
fault.
matter ultimately.
It took hours for that one person to turn.
But that doesn't mean that it took hours for the infection to spread to an unavoidable point.
We
Maybe
could have
if-
we could have taken 5 minutes to talk it through.
What? He was bitten.
He was
I
begging
think
us to act.
This entire group's issue is that we take too long to talk things through. We need more action.
Yes.
I kind of
Richard, why didn't you chop his leg off? You'd be the most qualified.
Qualified to swing an axe. Yeah, sure.
I feel
It's not
like
I had a bone saw in my back pocket.
You could have always borrowed mine.
You have a bone saw?
Yeah, the one I keep in my
Well,
back
it's not
pocket.
What?
Richard, I think one of my sutures is Capri. Can you fix that?
In this vehicle, I don't think I can trust myself to sew you up. I am gonna put pressure on his wounds to just while we're driving, but I can't do anything to it at the moment.
You're all really shooken up. James, you're on the road. You're going a little bit faster than you probably should. It's dark, and you've only got one headlight. If you remember, the other headlight had been shot out. You get about 2-3 miles away, and there's a large explosion in the background. You left the fire going, and it seems the zombies pushed through the back door, or something happened. The fire got into the fireworks store, and bam. It's brilliant.
Well, at least those zombies are taken care of.
It's a brilliant display of bottle rockets, and it puts the 4th of July parade to shame.
Wouldn't it be like the 4th? No, never mind. It's already been like 7 weeks.
No, still 6
Oh,
and
see,
maybe a
it was
half.
either one person or, potentially the whole group for those few minutes.
Well, Max did want to set off a bunch of fireworks, so.
In your distraction of trying to argue with people about what you did with Max, you rammed the vehicle into the back of a derelict black car that you didn't see on your right side.
Yay.
Fuck. Is everybody alright?
Pretty shooken up. Airbags deploy.
No injuries though?
Have you ever been in a car wreck?
Yes.
Okay. You'll feel it tomorrow.
Okay. But no like serious injuries.
No visible injuries, no broken glass. Airbags deployed in the front, though.
Okay.
Just hoping no
Well-
more sutures opened up on Aussie.
I guess we're hoofing it on foot a ways.
Guys, I don't do that.
Aussie and Andy are in terrible shape at the moment.
Is there anything close by?
I have a flashlight. I shine my flashlight around. Do I see anything?
There's a side road about 100 yards ahead of you that you can see. Not sure if there's
What
anything
about buildings? The buildings around?
all forested. Closest thing you see is that side road.
Let's take it.
Yeah. What other choice do we have?
We really don't.
Stay here.
We could potentially hold up here and allow me to make sure that these two are gonna survive the night.
Yeah, I was gonna say we could keep watch outside and camp out here tonight. In the cars.
Is this side road to the left or to the right of us?
It'll be on the left.
Okay. Votes on staying.
I say we stay.
It's
I
not
vote
so
to
much
stay.
as a vote as in it's really not possible for us to move very far with these two.
Yeah, stay.
I still have my wheelchair.
Although you guys could look around, but
Where the hell were you
that might
keeping a
attract
wheelchair?
zombies.
We got it. It was in
On
the
my
back of the
back?
Xterra.
You did not actually put the wheelchair in the Xterra.
I put it in the truck.
You put it in the
Yeah, we
But I wasn't
lost
in
the
the
truck.
truck,
that yeah. No, you do not have a wheelchair.
Never mind then.
Ozzy could function. He could be mobile. Andy could be mobile. Both of them would be incapable of running. Gideon's right arm is torn up. Cody has head injuries and left side of his shoulder is torn up. The rest of you are in good health.
The rest of you meaning like Olive?
I'm
like
fine.
Olive and Richard are fine. James has a bandage on his right arm. Other than that, you're good.
Yeah, let's rest here.
I kind of feel like. Go ahead.
You're fine. Go ahead.
Kind
I
of
was
feel
gonna
like Max
say-
is speaking to us.
I kind of feel like what happened to Max is my fault because I was leading the clearing and I was the one that missed that walker that got him.
No use beating yourself
You
up about
can't.
it.
You
What's
can't
done
think
is
like
done.
that.
I mean, Max and I were with you, and neither of us saw it either, so if anything, it's on all three of us.
You can't think like that. It's just
Richard,
it,
can
it
you-
happened.
Check my wound now. While us.
If we're willing to
moving.
sit here for a small amount of time here, I need a flashlight and I just need to be able to see. You might have ripped open some of your sutures here.
Don't think we're moving around much.
Yeah,
I'll
you
hold the
need to
flashlight.
stop that.
Can I take the flashlight for a second just to make sure that the noise of the crash didn't stir any zombies up?
Yeah, I give you my flashlight.
You're pretty sure that the explosion, after scanning the area, you don't see anything, but you're pretty sure the explosion in the distance would have attracted anything in the area.
Okay.
Okay, so we have Max's pack. We've got to, if we're staying here for a little bit, since Aussie's getting stitched up, we gotta kind of divvy that out. Whoever can carry what, so.
Can we get a list of the
Yep.
supplies that were in there?
In the meantime, I'll be unwrapping his bandages and taking care of restitching anything.
You'll be on Boo Boo Patrol.
Ha ha ha.
Just don't give you an axe.
Fucking axe.
Am I still holding the axe that I chopped Max's leg off?
You dropped it in the chaos of running.
Well, it's not really a loss, it was only Max's.
Shut your face.
There's no need to argue. Calm down.
You
Those are
can either
Max's
be mad about the
supplies.
situation or be alright that you're still alive.
Did anybody know Max's last name?
No.
I posted it in the lobby chat. Sybil.
Don't think we would know it.
I forgot I had actually given Richard a last name.
Yes, many of you
What?
did.
What is HA batteries?
Hearing aid batteries.
Hearing aid batteries.
Oh, okay.
Still could be useful.
Max, you don't have to mute your mic. You can explain what's going on here.
So, actually, since we're all here, there's something that I've been wanting to bring up to the group. I've said it to a couple of people when we were out on little side missions in smaller groups, but now that we're all together, I think that if there's one thing this group desperately needs, it's a leader. Does anyone back me up on that?
Yes.
It could
Yeah.
have been something you might have
From beyond
maybe
the grave,
decided
I
to
do.
bring up, like when we were at the hospital, when we were all together, potentially.
Except we were under fire at the hospital, and then zombies were coming.
Not initially, before the four of us went inside.
Yeah, but we weren't all together. But yeah, it's the same thing that we were talking about.
Well, now that we are talking about it, I would like to nominate James to be our leader. He is easily the most decisive among us, and I've trusted his judgment this far.
What was he doing when Max needed his leg chopped off?
Hoping
He
that
was there.
Richard would do it. Like the rest of us.
I wasn't hoping Richard would do it. I was hoping no one would for like at least a minute.
I still don't know why you thought that I was exactly proficient in swinging an axe.
Because they think you're a surgeon and that you'll know how to chop a leg off with an axe in a middle of a dirty floor.
I'm a
Is that how
surgeon, not a
surgeons do it?
savage.
Well, does anyone have any other nomination for leader?
What does James think about it?
I'm alright with
James.
that. I think, I mean, I've been in a leadership role, so I mean, I'm not a stranger to it.
Well, if no one else wants to nominate a leader, I guess James is now king of the zombie apocalypse.
King is not the term I would use. Only someone to turn to break any indecision.
Alright, so what, like, a count, a lord?
Do you guys have any scenarios that might make us indecisive? See what James's opinion on it is it?
What do you mean?
Okay, James, where to next?
Well, I believe we were all kind of unanimous on staying here and getting you guys fixed up until we can, rest up until we can move again.
Side note. The windows on the exterior are blown out on the passenger side, and one of them is on the driver's side. Just wanted to throw that out there in case someone forgot. The gear situation.
We're gonna have to
and
keep a watch.
Yeah, hang on one more second. The gear situation, y'all do whatever you want. Just make sure you're putting that shit on your list.
Does the buckshot fit in the 12 gauge?
It should.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Yeah,
That's what I put in there.
it is 12 gauge buckshot.
Is there maybe an RV or a bus or something bigger that we could move to so that we aren't all cramped in here since there aren't any windows?
Other than the vehicle you hit, there are no other vehicles on this road. There's only that side road, about 100 yards down the road. And it turns into a forested area.
I'd like to check that other car that I hit. See if there's keys in it, or if there is keys, then if it starts.
There's a walker in the vehicle.
Did I know this before opening the door?
Yeah. Scratching on the glass.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
No, there is a
Damn.
3-inch switchblade.
Was it Max our car expert?
What was that?
Max was your automotive tech savvy individual.
Or at least the most automotively tech.
Sure.
What are these radiator hoses and tubing for?
Siphoning gas.
Anyone know? So we should keep them.
Yeah.
So
No one gonna touch the dog food?
you
Go for it, Aussie.
don't know it's dog food. Read
I
the
taste
description
some,
again.
and it's pretty horrible. But I finish it.
Oh, so I don't know what cans are what.
Exactly.
Alright, so I'm just gonna take all the cans.
Perfect. That pains me, Max. I just want you to know that was one of my favorite parts of character creation.
What was?
The cans of food with no labels.
Yeah, I was trying to hold off eating them as long as I can because I know in my luck it would just wouldn't work out.
So I recommend we all take a moment and thank Max.
Moment of silence.
You were the most aggressive of us.
I'm gonna take a little bit of my Maker's Mark and pour a little splash on the ground for my homies, Max. And then I'll take a swig.
Yeah. You pass it around, don't you? Now I want to.
Yeah, I'll pass around some more Maker's Mark if anyone wants one.
I'll pour some and take a swig.
We can always talk hypotheticals and what would have happened and this and that. And I've talked to y'all a little bit about the last two sessions, and I'll go out on this little tidbit here, and then we'll wrap up this one. There have been about a dozen instances where you could have all very easily been killed. And you don't notice it until it actually happens. This one was actually a good one because I made very clear to see how you check the rooms and things like that. And nobody actually went in. You just kind of scanned into the room and things like that. And you weren't as thorough as you could have been. And you're very right. That falls on all of you. But it also, the situation of you going back up onto the roof, lots of factors played into it. And these are things you got to really be aware of, is that nobody's invulnerable to chance. So with that, Max, it has been absolutely a delight, and you are more than welcome to stay present for this at any other session, but you will be missed.
Well, it was definitely a pleasure to play with all you guys. I'll probably stick around for this one. I don't know if I'll be back for the the live sessions of these, but okay. I'll definitely keep track on the recordings and pop in and comment when I can. And
your input is always appreciated.
You're on the subreddit, right?
Yeah. So I mean, like I said, I'll try to come back in on the live comment and just kind of BS on the breaks and stuff. But if I don't, I'll definitely be around.
If nothing else, I would like to think that I have found a new friend to enjoy this with. So when season 2 comes around, and I make my final decision on that, let me know.
All right.
Otherwise, let's all thank Max, because he actually saved your lives multiple times.
Thank you for your glorious sacrifice.
Yeah, I know. I was raging in the chat when you guys were talking about holding off down the hill. I stayed all your asses in the butt depot. I wasted most of my ammo saving your asses.
I'm sorry I wasn't proficient with the axe to easily chop your leg off.
I'm sorry I wasn't bigger to drag you out.
I'm sorry that I said that we should probably leave you.
I'm sorry that I actually left you.
What? I would have not left you.
I'm sorry we didn't do a better job clearing.
That's alright. Look, like you guys said, what's done is done. It's just try not to die too soon. give me something interesting to listen to.
I'm sure that these individuals will learn from this mistake, but I am absolutely sure that they will make plenty more.
Oh yeah, this was
It's only
I
human
mean, don't get me
nature.
wrong, this was definitely a preventable death on any of us, because like at least one of us should have checked the room. And me personally, I was thinking about maybe we should have like actually stepped into the rooms and checked them out. But yeah, that's what I get for not.
Yeah, and one of the great things is I don't have to justify anything, but out of courtesy to you and the situation, and I've told y'all this many times before, there are always consequences to your actions, whether they're positive or negative. At least you went out in a ball of fire and glory.
Yeah, at least
Who
I was
started
able
that
to.
fire? Oh wait, yeah, that fire. That was
I thought the fireworks were a nice touch.
Yeah,
It's
So
how
I
Max
had-
wanted to go out.
pretty much.
Blaze of
Yeah.
glory.
Yes.
All right, for the sake of time, let's wrap this one up. So there's a walker in the car you just hit. The glass is all stable on it, and they're obviously in the vehicle. You can't tell if the doors are locked or anything like that. You can't see keys from this angle. It's too dark. Even with shining a torch or a light in, it's very difficult for you to see. The exterior's windows are all, like I said, it's not a defensible vehicle. But you're welcome to stay in it if you want to. It is it's very early in the night, 8 o'clock. You're all fucking exhausted. Half of you are wounded.
So it's not exactly pitch black if it's like summer or fall-ish. It's kind of just
Twilight.
Yeah. And there's no other vehicles in sight.
The only thing in sight is woods, the interstate heading west, the interstate heading east, and about 100 yards to the west on the left side of the road from the direction you were traveling, so south, is a road heading into the woods. It's a paved road.
Okay. I'm gonna go with if we could set up rounds to allow some people to sleep and some people to watch, because I do not really feel that Aussie and Andy, well, not so much Andy, but
Yeah, Andy would be
Aussie
getting
can't
the
really
bug.
move. I literally just restitched Aussie's wounds up. He needs to either take it really slow or not move at all. So if we start moving really slow, it'll be pitch black by the time we even reach that road over there.
You're down
We're gonna
4 needles, by the way, Richard.
4? Oh, okay, stitching needles. I was thinking like the hypodermic. I'm like, what? Alright. I didn't actually have a number of those.
It's
If
a
you-
pack of 12, wasn't it? Or no?
Oh, that was the hypodermic.
Let's say a pack of 25.
25. Alright. So 4? Okay.
do we want to set up groups of 2 since we're kind of in the middle of a road? Groups of 2 kind of patrolling around?
Not even just patrolling, at least keeping an eye out in both directions. We don't want to make too much noise.
Groups of 2, 2 hours each.
Sounds good.
Yeah, it's just
Sure.
we want to let Aussie rest the most, so
Well, that's why I said 2. That would take us down to 6 people. And leave him rest up for the night.
okay.
Are people resting in the vehicle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We should probably take care of that walker in the other car though.
There's
Silently.
3 of them.
If it's not making any noise, if
Just
there's barely
one,
any
and
noise, we should let it
It's
go.
banging on the glass. I mean, it's a
Yeah.
low thud, but it's not like screaming.
Yeah,
at
but
you.
we can sleep in there too once it's taken care of.
I thought there was 3 for some reason. My bad.
We have to be if that is something you want to do, we have to be overly careful for it. We don't want to risk another incident.
A
Pretty sure
quick
you can
blow
kill it
to the
pretty
head
easy.
once you open it. Once you open the door, should be good.
I don't really think that firing a gun here would be the best bet.
We still have blown objects.
I thought
And
I heard
sharp
you say
objects.
bullet.
Axe.
Oh, we don't have an axe. We have a
Or-
hatchet, I think.
Hatchet, yeah, whatever we have that is
I have a
sharp.
tire iron. Or pack.
I have a machete still.
If you feel that you're competent enough to be able to take it out before it does anything to you, if you open the door, if you can open the door, feel free. But I don't really feel like doing anything. It doesn't seem to be much of a bother if it's not too loud.
But if the door is open and it opens it while we're
It's
sleeping,
safer.
What was that?
if the car door is open and it somehow manages to open the door while we're all sleeping, then that could pose a risk.
I'm just saying. I'm not gonna risk myself. I'm leaving that up to you all.
Since I was the main person that left Max behind and made the decision, I'll take care. I'll have somebody open the door while I take care of the walker. If somebody's
I'll do
willing to
it.
open the door.
I'll do it.
Cody opens the door. Walker stumbles out. You're able to get a clean hit on its head, James.
Alright. So, after that, I'm gonna drag it off to the side of the road.
I want to check the rest of the vehicle before we even decide to open the doors, like shine a flashlight in through the other windows.
There's nothing worth note in the vehicle. It's a black Honda Accord.
Okay, just want to make sure there was nothing else
keys?
in it.
There's keys in the ignition. They're on the
Can I
own
try 'em?
spot. Yeah, they're on the own spot. The engine doesn't click over. What you can tell though is the way that the Xterra hit it, the entire back end is totaled.
Could be a gas switch in the back. But that's something we can deal with in the morning.
Yeah. So why don't we rest up, take some shifts?
At least this vehicle is actually it has windows, so it's not open like the Xterra.
Yeah, let's put Ozzy in there so if anything does happen,
We got
he's
clothes.
the
We can just
safest.
board up the windows.
I don't trust it.
Which one smells worse?
This one's pretty horrific, but manageable.
I'll be asleep anyway, I guess.
I'm okay
I'll
to take first watch.
Oh, there's gonna be 2 people on each.
I
so-
can do it too.
I would just
I'll
like
take
to
the
be
last watch.
I'll take second watch.
What's open?
Second and third.
I'll sit second with James.
So I'll have you up for the last watch with me.
Sure.
So you're gonna do a total of 6 hours of sleep.
It's all that we can manage with two people per watch.
We can keep rotating, I mean, if they really want to.
As long as Aussie gets some rest.
I can take a second watch at the end if you guys want to get an additional 8 hours. I don't mind.
Yeah.
I can run off 6 hours. I normally do.
If we're all clear in the morning, we can all sleep in an extra hour or two if needed.
I'd rather use every bit of daylight that we have. As soon as the sun rises, I'd prefer we get moving.
It's 8 o'clock, so if you go to sleep now, you will be waking up after 3 2-hour shifts, 2 o'clock in the
4
morning.
o'clock.
Alright, so then we'll have to keep rotating if we want the sunlight.
Anyone want to go 3-hour shifts?
That
I'm
might
okay
end
with
up
that.
being better, because then every person gets 6 hours between each shift.
Yeah, let's do that then. 3-hour shifts.
Keep in the same order.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who's on the last shift?
Olive and me.
The sun rises in the east. It's a just after 5 o'clock in the morning. It's just starting to crest up. You can see smoke rising from the east. It's black smoke.
Godspeed, Max. Is it fireworks store smoke? That's what I assumed.
It's an eastern wind, so you can't really tell. The night transpires with no incident.
How is my shoulder feeling in the morning when I wake up?
Sore. Every single one of you is sore. Even with 6 hours of sleep apiece, you're still all exhausted.
That accident, though.
For the most part, all of you are pretty much exactly where you were before you went to sleep, but you're a little bit more aware now. You're all hungry.
I have granola bars.
Choose
I
those
have-
cans for Max.
I have ramen noodles. That'll feed like China.
You can just crush them up and sprinkle in the seasoning, and then it's like you have a bag of chips.
Have you done that before?
Yes, many times.
Desperate
Shrimp
times.
flavored. So I mean, if you really want shrimp flavored chips,
Shrimp
No.
flavor's the worst.
I have granola bars. I'd be willing to share and or trade if anybody had anything that, with some flavor other than granola.
I've got these cans of food.
I have
Go ahead, Olive.
I have a couple cans of ravioli.
I have a half a bag of potato chips and some expired pretzels.
Listen, I'll give you 3 granola bars for a can of ravioli. That sounds so good. Some meat. I don't even want
Oh.
to heat it up.
Oh yeah, I ate a cold can earlier. It's good.
Hey, Olive, I know you like candy. I'll give you 2 Butterfingers for a can of ravioli.
Perfect. Butterfingers my favorite.
We want to make sure
Alright.
that we are cooking anything. We want to at least heat it up to the point where it's cooked a bit. We don't want to risk any food poisoning, because we don't know. Like, yes, it's canned, but doesn't mean
those
it
cans
has no
been-
expiration.
Well, how long would it take to build a fire to heat up these cans of food? Also, Olive, I have a Snickers I'll give you instead if you want it.
If we head over to the road that we saw, we can maybe get some wood from the forest and start a small fire to at least heat it up. I do have a cooking pan.
Do we have a
Yeah,
hatchet?
I have a pan
I think we
and
did.
some matches.
I have a cutting board we can break up. I'm not gonna be using it.
Andy, you said you had MREs?
Yeah.
Those also come with heating packs in them.
Yeah, but not enough to start a fire.
No, not enough to start a fire, but enough to heat up food. But yeah, you guys are
I
right.
do
Let's
have a
just
flint
go.
and steel to if we don't have any matches. But
I've
we
got
do
a
have
lighter.
Matches and lighters.
Did anyone
just-
take Max's matches?
We have
I
his
took
backpack.
12 of them.
Yeah, let's head into the side road then. I'm okay with that.
Before we go anywhere, Ragu, I want to check the. You said it was in the cord, right?
Yeah.
I want to check that for any supplies, like in the trunk or in the back seat, maybe.
Trunk has 2 duffel bags. Looks like clothing, some hygiene products. It seems like this person was trying to leave Charleston.
Any socks? I want some socks.
Yes.
We should at least take maybe a bag of that.
We can take the old clothes and the stuff that we don't wear. We can use for like tourniquets and stuff like that.
Are there any scissors?
No.
We have knives, no scissors.
Ragu, I want to turn the radio back on and try it again. Throw it on scan. See if I pick up anything.
I do have actually. We don't need a fire. I do have some cooking propane we can use, or is it I forget, Ragu, was that like the little tins that lit, or is it like the canister that needs to be connected to something?
It's a canister, but that would be like hooked up to an outdoor grill, like a little travel grill.
Oh.
But it's got a nozzle on it. You could, use it as like a propane torch.
Yeah, I thought it was something different initially, but we need to find something to connect it to if we want to use it effectively. But we have matches and lighters, and if we can find enough, we can start up a small fire to at least heat up or cook what we have.
Been dry for about 24 hours. That storm has been over for about 24 hours, so you should be able to find burnable material. And it's still gonna be damp.
We can burn the clothes if we need to.
I
That
have
would
a
be the
cutting board.
last.
I have a cutting board we can burn.
Nothing comes up on the radio scanner.
Thank you.
I would say we'd want to keep the clothes and burn. We can search the woods over there for some dry wood. It has been a while since that hurricane passed through.
So are we gonna search the woods, or are we just gonna keep talking about searching the woods?
Search the woods. I'm already walking.
Yeah, that's
over
what I'm
there.
saying. I'll go with Richard.
Someone needs to help Aussie. Don't let him. We don't want you to
I'll stay with
exert
you.
yourself too much.
I thought
Yeah, I thought I was gonna stay by the car.
So we're just gonna set up a fire by the car. So bring stuff back.
Might
That's
as
what
well.
I thought.
Right.
Yeah, I'll stay with Ozzy, just in case.
I will also stay and watch both of them. Just,
So
You
me
do.
and James.
You gonna go to the
What was
north
that?
woods or
Was
the
it-
south woods? Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say it's me and James going out into the woods together. Wood.
No, I think it's Cody.
Yeah,
Cody.
that was.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
No worries.
Alright. What did you ask? You north or south?
North or south?
Which is closer?
There's about a 10-foot difference. There's woods on both sides of the road.
Depending on the side of the highway or road that we're on, I'll go towards whichever side is near, closer.
That'd be the north side.
What side it is?
Takes you about 10 minutes, but you're able to find a full handful of, or a full grasp, say, good starter material and about 4 or 5 good logs a piece.
Cool.
Get a pretty hot
We'll
fire.
head back and set up a basic fire so that we can heat up and slightly cook everything that we want to, that we're planning on eating.
Okay. This process takes you about an hour. Everybody just message me with what you're eating for breakfast. And then mark it off your list.
Olive, did you agree to trade me for a can of ravioli? I have a Snickers and granola.
yeah, sure, take it.
I typed that in the wrong one, but I don't really care.
Okay. You're all still sore. You get your food into you. And for those who haven't sent me what food they eat yet, just send that to me.
Ozzy, what food are you eating?
Just a can, Max. This bag. I don't want to touch
Here,
my spot.
I'll trade you that can for one of my MREs, since you need more nutrition than I do.
Sounds good. I don't know what's in it.
Chili
Label
Mac.
pretty blank.
Oh, you said it was from Max? I took all of those.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm just gonna give him one of my MREs.
Plenty of water, Aussie. So I think we have a lot of water bottles still. So we're gonna make sure you have at least 1 or 2 of them.
There's 12 water bottles still in the Xterra and 2 car batteries. And the radiator hoses are in the Xterra also, unless somebody's picked those up.
Yeah, I picked them up. One bag.
So,
Is Ozzy not coming through?
yeah, I don't hear Ozzy.
Hello?
Your mic was skewed. Okay, so yeah, it takes about an hour and a half. It's close to 7 o'clock. And you need to make a decision.
I say we head down that road.
The one off to the, or was it the south or north?
South side.
So the paved road over the highway.
Yeah, it comes off the highway.
I think I would probably. Well, we're on 17 right now, right?
Yep.
You guys want to keep heading west, or you guys want to try that road?
Either way sounds fine to me, but that road seems to be off the beaten path. Maybe like and it seems to go into the woods, so we might be able to find something in there that could keep us well covered, while at the same time I'm not impartial to the idea of moving inland more.
What do you guys want out of this ultimately? As far, let's say state scale, where do you want to be?
Or are we heading to Louisiana?
Are we still?
The end goal, in my opinion, would be to be somewhere near Texas, if only somewhere to avoid the extremes of the weather, like the hurricanes and the tornadoes.
Yeah, I'm with that.
But where it's warm enough so that we don't have to worry about the winter.
Alright, let's keep heading west then.
That's what
Yeah,
I was
I'm good with
hoping for.
west. We're more likely to find another vehicle on this road anyway.
Right, just hope somebody
Potentially.
can get it started up.
West?
West.
West.
West on 17.
Spent the first half of the morning walking. Did a solid rate of about 4.5 to 5 miles an hour. Take little breaks every hour to make sure you get some water in you and rest your feet. Exhaustion and really starts to set in at about noon. It's 96 degrees outside. Humidity's incredibly high. You're all drenched in sweat. Come around a bend of Interstate 17, and you see a sign pointing to a RV park and campgrounds.
That could be really good, or that could be really, really bad.
Yeah, both.
I think, I kind of think that.
I think it's worth a shot to check it out.
Yeah, I think.
I mean, a running RV is too valuable to pass down.
Exactly.
While we're
the
walking,
rewards outweigh the bad things.
It depends. We just have to be careful.
while we're walking, Richard, do you think it would be okay for me to take these bandages off my head?
Do I see? Is it? How do the bandages look on his head? Is it like bleeding through?
There's light spotting, but it's not excessive. His beautiful lady hair actually did a lot more protecting than damage.
You might have a bunch of. You can probably take the bandaging off, but I can't say much in the sense that it's probably dried throughout your hair and potentially made just one large scab across the top of your head.
Yeah, removing the bandage now without a proper setting might just cause more problems than leaving it.
So, since it is covered still, I would
just leave it for
say
now.
keep it until there's until we have a setup where we're sitting and I can correctly remove it instead of just unwrapping it.
How's my right arm look, by the way?
Shitty.
You do have a sling on it still, but
How does my wounds look?
Shitty.
yeah, it's all field dressing. It's not professional. It's not done in a hospital scenario. So it's anything I can manage.
Here's the honest God thing. Andy, Ozzy, Cody, Gideon, you should all have a week of bed rest. Your wounds, Cody, you had head wounds. They weren't as severe as like a direct blunt head injury, but they're still it's a head wound. Gideon, your arm, it took so long for people to get to it. I mean, it's gonna need to be watched for at least a week. Ozzy, you got shot.
Yeah, that's all you need to say.
I mean,
Enough said.
Yeah, and Andy got a leg injury, which he really hasn't catered to as a leg injury, and he hasn't stayed off his feet. So, really, kind of what you got.
I've stayed off my feet a lot.
As much as possible.
Yeah, but
yeah, like right now, I
but
can't.
Still,
but for the most
in
part,
the way that we've been doing, it's not as much as would be needed to keep it
I'm
healthy.
not saying you made the wrong choice. I'm just saying that the actuality of the situation, how severe it is that you have all been severely injured, and whereas it's not life-threatening and you probably will recover, when you don't do what modern medicine allows, injuries have a tendency to take longer to recover. So there's always a chance of getting re-injured. You break your leg, you put it in a cast. You wait a month or however long, and then you take it out of the cast, you're fine. You break your leg, you don't put it in a cast, then the next time you have an injury to that leg, I mean, it doesn't heal correctly. It's fragile. So none of you are that bad off. You're all shitty. Life sucks. You got torn apart. You can all manage. But kind of that thought process that should be going through all your heads is what I would give for some hot nurses and some, hospital pudding. But it's
I
not
didn't care much for the hospital pudding.
Well, on a surgeon's salary, I wouldn't either. Gonna keep it going on 17 or go to the RV park?
I think
mile down the road.
even Richard is I'm willing to risk the RV park to find something that's drivable and potentially secure so that the people that need to rest can rest while we move. So I'm for going to the park for now.
I agree.
Me too.
Yeah, I might rest up.
Maybe when we get to the park, before we go like full force into it, not knowing what to expect, we should split into two teams again, so that the more injured aren't putting themselves closer to danger. But I am down for going.
Yeah, out of everyone, Cody, you're the least injured.
Of the injured ones.
Of the injured ones.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm down to.
So James you only have like an arm bandage, right? There's nothing severe on you.
It's slightly infected, but it's healing. Slight feverish, but I'm working through it.
I could. How is who did I use the second half? Who did I use the one half of the dose of amoxicillin on? Gideon. How is he looking?
Yeah.
The sling was probably the best thing you could have done for him.
Alright,
He's
so I'm probably
stable.
if it does, I'll take a look at your arm, James, and if it does look terrible, I'll probably use the second half of the dose I used on Gideon on you just to help you along. Which
Why don't we
relieves-
find a RV first, and then we'll go from there.
You
We can
think
all
you're
sit down
gonna be
and-
all right until then?
I've been alright this long.
So it's your decision.
It's a dangerous way of thinking, though.
Gonna have to do what's good for the rest of the teams.
Yeah, it seems like everyone's up to going to that RV park.
Okay.
Yep.
Travel about 3/4 of a mile down the road. The RV's park is within inside, say, fenced-in area. Relatively large fenced-in area, about the size of a football field. There's an RV parked sideways directly in front of what you assume would be the entrance.
Like
Is
a
the gate
barricade?
open?
Like a barricade.
Does anybody want to try calling out?
And there's something written in black spray paint on the side of the RV.
What does it say?
What's it say?
You'll have to get closer.
We'll move slowly closer until we can actually read what it says. I'll have my shotgun shouldered so that in case.
And get about 200 feet away. Big black spray paint. It says "No Dead Welcome."
Oh,
Well,
they
that's a
did
promising
video,
sign.
guys.
Is anyone? Do we see any movement within the fenced-in area?
There's multiple RVs. Yeah, you
How
can't
early
really
is
see
it
much.
still?
It's about 1 o'clock.
In the afternoon?
Yeah, you've been walking for hours.
Okay, so I'll slowly move up to the RV and like not yell, but I'll call out to the see
Why
if
don't you
there's anyone
knock
on the
on
other side. I'd rather say something than go that close. So I'll get about like 10 feet away from the sign and just hello.
There's no response.
How much ammo do you have for your shotgun?
Most of it is bird shot. I do have the 3 buckshot, but I have about 20 shells.
Alright.
I'm good on
birdshot.
rifle ammo.
Guys, wanna still go in?
Is there a way? Can we like go around the RV, or is it like completely against the fence?
Oh, it's pushed up against the fence.
So the only way would be to either like go under the RV or like over the fence.
Climb.
I say we go under it.
At closer examination, all the tires in the RV have been deflated, so that
So it's
sits-
kind of like
sits
really on the
low.
ground.
Yeah, so it's really low to the ground. It's clear that this was put here as a barricade.
Well,
How would we
sometimes
get
RVs
Ozzy in
have
there?
Is there an easy way to get over the fence? So, like it's not barbed wire, is it? It's just a normal like metal fence.
Normal chain link fence. It's 6 feet.
Is there like a ladder on the actual RV itself?
There
That's
is.
what I was about to ask. Let's just use that.
Somebody wanna go up with the rifle and see if they can see anything?
I'd rather just climb up
I
without
can.
a weapon.
Guys, try not to shoot whoever we see. I don't think they're enemies.
So I'll climb up to the top of the. Like you said that there is like a way to get just climb to the top of the RV.
Yeah, there's a ladder.
All right, I'll climb up that.
Say, like I said, it's about a football field. There's 18 assorted RVs, and a few trucks with campers on the back of them. So let's say 6 trucks with campers on the back.
Still no movement from what we can see.
Not a drop.
A drop of movement.
I'll follow Richard up to the top.
Okay.
I'm not sure where we could go in and start taking a look around, but
Try calling out again.
yeah, I'll just yell out again, same as before. Just hello, just like not trying to project too much, just to the general area.
No response.
I say we hop the fence. I think that would probably.
Can Austin
yeah.
make it up the ladder?
Probably not.
I asked if you would be strong enough to pull yourself up the ladder.
I could, but I don't really want to. And if it undoes the sutures.
Getting up isn't the problem, it's coming down.
We could
I'll
always
just
leave a
stay
group
here.
on the other side of the fence if need be.
Yeah, I'll just stay here.
I'll stay with him with my rifle.
I'll stay.
So you're
I'll
gonna
go
stay
over.
down on the ground, like on the outside of the fence. Is that what you
Yeah,
said?
like right next to the ladder, just in case.
Alright, is
things
there a
happen,
way
we
down
can
on
climb
the
up.
inside, like from the RV, or is it just like a drop?
You can drop on the other side, or there's a top hatch.
If it's up against the fence, I'll try and just climb down the outside of the fence, like from
Okay.
the RV, as opposed to going inside it for now.
Yeah, you have no issue with that. Who is with you?
Me. I'll ask him, be sure that you don't want to check the top hatch, because we might be able to just move it out of the way.
It's the tires are flat. I'd rather just not move it and alert if there are any walkers in here, or even just
If
people.
this is a barrier, it's a good one. We don't want to mess it up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I will be able to get over it. I just don't want to.
Yeah, we don't
Need
want
to
to
get-
have him exert unnecessary,
Yeah.
exert himself unnecessarily to potentially reopen the wounds that I have resealed.
Then I'll follow Richard down the chain link fence
Okay.
on the side.
So everybody else is on the other side, correct? James?
For now.
Wait.
Yeah.
I was gonna go on inside.
Are you gonna be able to climb the ladder and down the fence with your arm?
Yeah, I got a good left arm.
It's his jerkin hand.
You know it.
Wow.
It has been
James,
for a
what are
few
you doing?
days.
Do you guys want me to stay outside, or you guys want me to go in with you?
I think we need to leave some people with those that are injured on the inside, other than just Olive.
Alright,
I
I'll
do
stay
have
here.
a gun.
Yes, I'm just saying, we 4 people.
Okay.
Like, we don't need that. Like, if we have some healthy people on the inside, we can book it out if anything happens. If we need to leave those that are unable to book it out on the outside, and at least have someone that is able to easily protect the rest of them.
I'm gonna climb up this ladder and just post on top of the
Just show
the
on
RV
top.
with my rifle ready. Yeah, just so I can have a bird's eye view.
As you climb to the top of the ladder, you notice on the west side, there are a couple of walkers, about a half a mile away. They don't seem to have noticed you yet.
I go prone and just keep an eye on them,
Okay.
and I let the group know
Are they
Inside or
outside or
outside?
inside?
on the outside.
Just be careful. And if anything, you might want to just climb up over if it gets to that point.
Yep.
Richard, you hear music.
Music. Well, the best bet, if there's actual It's a sign of life in my mind, so I'd opt to moving towards it.
It's coming
Zombies
from
like music too.
it's coming from the middle of the park.
Okay.
It could be a trap.
A trap?
Well, you're not the only thing attracted to music.
Yeah, but if it were something with zombies, I don't think it would still be playing. It might be other people that are alive.
Could be a trap for us. I ran into one before I met you guys. Not that I
I mean,
think
think
that's what
about it.
this is,
It
but
attracts the people that are coming in here and the zombies.
Don't go directly towards the music. Go kind of like in a
Yeah,
semicircle.
We'll strafe it a bit and just take a look at it, I guess, is the best bet for now.
Okay. You see that it is just an iPod and an iPod dock that's hooked into one of the RVs that has a door open.
Is there anyone around?
No. The music's not loud.
what is it? What's playing?
What song?
It's classical.
I don't want to risk it, but I kind of want to just call out again. I'm gonna. Who's in here with me? It was Cody, right?
Yeah, me and Gideon.
And Gideon too. Should I call out to them if there is anyone in there?
Yeah.
All right.
It's
then
better than them shooting at us later.
All right, I'll hold my. It's not up to my shotgun's not up to my shoulder. It's kind of down to my side, and I'm gonna call out again. Just hello. Is anyone in there?
The door to the RV swings open.
I thought it was already open.
Derp. The door to the RV, the screen door to the RV, swings open. There.
Safe.
Bam.
Fire.
Much better.
And an older black gentleman steps down. He's got something in his hands.
Can I see what it is, or it's just I see he is holding something?
He's holding a cloth and something.
I still have my shotgun pointed at the ground in my one hand, not really doing anything with it. I'm just going to say, "Hail, are you the only one here?"
Did you just say hail? We're
Yes.
noble.
The
We're,
hero
no,
of
we're
Kabach?
noble. We're noble
I'm sorry, I
travelers
used
and
that.
adventuring groups.
It's the best word I can think of.
We're on a quest.
Okay,
Sorry.
I'm gone. I'm just going to leave the call now. Bye.
I love you. I'm sorry. Come on. I've cracked jokes with everybody else.
Kabach!
He's wiping off his glasses and he puts them on his face. What you youngins doing around here?
Trying to find a place to rest.
Well, take your pick.
Are you the only one here?
He laughs and walks back into his RV.
Alright. I'll walk up
Let's
to the
follow
RV.
him.
I'm feeling pretty leery, a little suspicious. I'm definitely
I still have
in
my
defensive
shotgun.
mode.
It's just not up like shouldered.
Yeah, I just wanted to make it known that I'm leery, a little uneasy, pretty uneasy.
Are you gonna enter the guy's
No.
RV?
No, I'm gonna stay outside the door and just ask him. And like, are you? I don't exactly know how to approach me. I'm just like, are you the only one here? Or are there others, or are you? I don't know exactly how to approach this.
He takes a step out of the RV and kind of pushes you out of the way. He's got a pot. Says, "Boy, I'm cooking lunch."
We have a couple people out front. Is it alright if we bring him in with us?
You ain't my problem.
How long have you been here?
No, I don't know. Couple years, couple days.
That's a bit of a range.
Are there any, undead in this trailer park?
Not that you see.
What are you
Oh,
making?
I was asking the guy if he saw any.
Undead? Jesus Christ, son. You kids and your marijuanas.
Do you know what the world's like out of here?
Shitty?
Well, in his defense, it always has been kind of shitty.
Do you know what the world's turned to in the last few weeks, man?
More shitty? I don't care. I'm making lunch. You want some?
What are you making?
Yeah, I could do with some lunch.
Food? Damn. I swear. Guy sits around a small little propane setup. He's cooking over a burner. Something reddish in the pot. Can't really tell what it is. He really doesn't pay you much attention.
What does the pot smell like?
With the sensory overload that you've experienced in the last few days, it's not something that you really can catch wind of. It doesn't strike you as overly pungent.
Alright. Well, what do you guys say we just, hold up in one of these random RVs?
Can I ask a question real quick?
Mm-hmm.
How far away are the walkers that Andy's keeping an eye on?
Half a mile.
Still?
They haven't moved.
Okay.
Yeah, they haven't noticed us yet.
Well, if he doesn't seem really concerned with us bringing anyone in, I'm gonna
He's
say
really
to
not paying any attention to you.
exactly. I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna send the other two to get the rest. Go get the others and tell them to come on in. It doesn't seem too terrible in here. We should be able to at least let most of you guys get the rest you need.
All right. I'll go hail the other ones in.
Hail.
Everybody's able to get over the fence pretty easily. Ozzy just takes it easy, and Gideon's already over here, right? Yeah, just as long as y'all take it slow, you're able to get over pretty easily. The guy is, it takes you a couple of minutes. So the guy's, got a ladle, or a little ladle, and he's, taking some sips. He goes, just like Mama used to make.
What is it? Can I smell it? Is it a stew?
It appears to be some sort of stew.
Is he just cooking it over a fire, you said?
Over a propane burner.
Propane burner. Alright.
I think that we should examine this campground a little bit more, because I mean, if he's eating meat, obviously he's getting it from somewhere, and I kind of want to figure out where.
Does your electricity work on this RV? I asked the man.
He grins at you. His teeth are pretty decayed, and get a better look at him. He's probably around 70, 75 years old. Skinny. pretty sure he's not in his right mind.
What?
Can I open one of these RVs and like go in there?
Just be careful.
I'm just looking for a place to rest.
Doesn't mean not be careful.
Well, whatever RV you pick, we need to keep people near, and the rest of us like go out and check around the campground.
Whatever one we find that is good enough, I'll stick with Aussie to make sure that he's all right there.
I'm just more worried about this guy. I mean, obviously he's not in his right mind. He's getting
That's
meat
what-
from somewhere.
I hope you're whispering that across from the fire.
I think this is when we're walking out to find an RV that's suitable.
I kind of want to keep an eye on him as we're walking away without earshot. I kind of let the group know. I think we should
Is like
keep
anyone
an eye on
staying
him.
back just to like keep an eye on him?
That's
I'll
what I
stay
was
if
gonna
someone
offer
stays
doing.
with me.
I'll stay as
While
well.
we search the rest of the place, I guess.
We gotta be aware of like traps or anything that he might have set up. I mean, he's lasted this long.
I don't know, like, there was pretty good defenses, as long as you don't make too many noise. Sure.
Yeah, but there's something about him that just isn't rubbing right with me.
What's your name? I ask him.
He grins at you. Goes back to his stew.
I feel like
Hey man, what's
deliverance.
in the stew?
Thought all of y'all were going to go look at RVs.
Yeah, let's go look at RVs.
It's Cody and Olive next to the guy, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. First RVs you come across is quite new. Maybe about 5 years old. It's one of those RVs that people retire into. They sell their house and then they travel the country in. It's just sitting there. Its tires are inflated. From what you can tell, it's not damaged. Somebody gonna open the door or go in?
We're admiring it. Yeah, I'll open the door.
Horrible odor just overwhelms you. It's decay.
I want to know from what. I'm gonna take a look inside.
There's 3 just completely desiccated bodies. One of them is in the driver's seat, and the other 2 are on the floor in the center of the RV.
Desecrated how?
Like flies everywhere. They've clearly been attacked. You can't discern if they're bites or what.
So there is some mutilation to the bodies.
Oh, absolutely. You just can't discern what.
Something's not adding up, guys.
Why haven't these bodies turned?
Because we don't know if it's from the bites. We don't know if it's biological. We don't know if it's man-made. You know, like I told you earlier, you know, the people...
I'm just saying, this is the first video I've seen that isn't walking around trying to kill us.
We don't know what causes it either.
Do we see like any head wounds on these bodies?
It's just the odor is making you sick. You have to get out.
I'll shut the door.
With me inside? Thanks.
Oh well, you know, I'll wait for you to get out. Unless you want to stay there.
Cody is they're not that far off. They're 100 feet away or whatnot, examining another RV. You hear the door slam shut, and they're coughing and gagging a little bit. It draws your attention a little bit. In the same instance, Olive, this guy manages to cross just a couple of feet in between you and grab your wrist. And he whispers something to you. And that's this week's session.
Wah.
Creepy rednecks. Nice.
Yeah, I was about a second away from pulling my gun on him.
Lots of up, Nolan North.
What
Yeah,
does
buddy.
this guy look like? Like, exterior-wise? What is he wearing?
75-year-old black.
He moved pretty fast for an old guy.
He is. Does everybody remember the Dave Chappelle skit where he's
Yeah.
the black guy that hates black people? But
Oh,
he's
yeah,
blonde?
black
Yeah,
white
he's in the
supremacist. Yeah,
KKK.
yeah.
That is what this guy looks like.
So he's hilarious.
And he blows up someone's head.
He didn't do
He
anything
hasn't killed
violent.
anyone. Oh shit.
He didn't
No,
do
I'm
anything
saying
violent.
from the skit. Remember
Yeah,
when he-
yeah, that's hilarious. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. This guy just grabs Olive's wrist and pulls her in and whispers something to her, and that's all you see. Doesn't have a weapon or anything in his hand. He just grabs Olive.
He was on the other side of the fire, so he was moving pretty quick though.
My pap's 75 and he's pretty quick.
Well, I was imagining him as the what do you call it? The
Olive's
guy
got
from
a soft spot for older
the
guys,
left.
anyways.
Don't you
Much
that old.
older guy.
Kind of have to be.
Oh yeah,
16.
Olive likes cuddly old people. I remember now. This guy's extra cuddly.
No, I don't like cuddling old people. I just think old people are interesting.
No, cuddly, as in they're adorable old people.
Nope. Now Olive likes cuddling old people.
giggity goo.
No. No.
No, no, no.
Just cuddling.
No,
Nothing beyond
no, 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 no.
Oh come on, I'm
That's
dead. Let me
taking
have
it a
my
step too
humor.
far. Just one step, not too much.
Cool. So, a lot happened this session.
Fuck you guys.
Wait, is someone speaking? I can't hear anything.
I think there's a presence in the room.
Sounds like a ghost.
I will haunt you, and then you will join me in my haunting of the survivor as this goes on.
So, I've turned the stream off, and James, you're still recording, correct?
No, I just turned it off.
Okay. So, you can choose to record this or not. I'm not going to for this part, but if you want to record it, let me know now.
Yeah, I'll record it.
Okay. Since you're the one, and I really want everybody to take a step back and really appreciate James. James has helped me significantly with setting up subreddit and the YouTube stuff, and he's going to help me monitor the Twitch and help us grow our community. So that's a huge thank you. For the sake of argument, he almost died today, just so I could commit more of his time to helping me run stuff.
Almost
I
only
might be
counts in
gone.
horseshoes and hand grenades, man.
Thoughts, questions, concerns? Let's do a quick little post game because this one ran late.
I just wanted to elaborate a little bit. Earlier we were talking about some kind of safe haven, and I mentioned I have an aversion to churches. It's because I was lured into a trap, and it was a bad situation. It was a church, and I thought, you know, of all the places that are going to be safe when the world falls apart, it would be a church, and it turns out it wasn't. And it's just kind of created a almost phobia in my character.
I don't even think any of us have thought about stepping in a church.
Well, no, it was mentioned briefly earlier, and somebody asked why I had an aversion.
No,
Yeah,
I must have missed that.
I thought you were just extremely
Yeah, I thought you were like,
unreligious.
or like super religious, where it's like you don't want to be. Yeah.
Super atheist.
No, just something bad happened, and I'm scared of churches now.
Okay, that makes more sense than someone be like, no, I'm not going to church for morals.
I'll be damned if I stepped into a house of God during the zombie apocalypse. Literally.
Well, everything is damned in that, from that perspective.
Yeah.
I like the symbolism of, if there was any, of burning the Bible to cauterize his leg, but, you know, it didn't.
Yeah,
I
I
am-
know, right?
I am a bibliophile, so of the books that I was gonna burn, it would be the one that was the least legible, and it just happened to have also been the Bible.
I know, I just thought that was funny. I am also a bibliophile. My character not so much, but yeah,
Oh,
books
these
are
SAT words.
books for life.
We are helping Olive graduate high school.
Yeah.
There's actually a
wants-
symbol for super atheist.
So let's go down
There's
the
a
list.
what?
Yeah, let's go down the list. Let's because I know y'all are getting tired, and I'm definitely tired myself. So, Andy, anything input wise, questions about your characters, situation, current scenario, anything?
No, not really.
Okay. Ozzy?
Just how fast can I move? I guess. Like, how strenuous can I be?
-5.
Okay.
You can walk. You can run, but it's almost a guarantee that you're going to tear your stitches. It's in that
If
part
you
of
run
your
again,
body.
Richard's gonna smack you across the head.
It's in that part of your body where you have a lot of muscle contraction, especially when you run, and any sort of twisting or anything, any sort of exertion, you will definitely tear your stitches. You're looking at probably about a week from in-game time, because so we've only really surpassed. We're on our 3rd day.
Yeah, we don't really move quick.
Yeah, the group's not moving that quick, but that's because you've been in a very dense area. There will come a time when I will allow you to push multiple days, and if you do manage to get a successful means of transportation, there is the opportunity of an uneventful journey to a new location.
Does anybody know the date in the campaign?
I do.
It's like July 16th or 17th, I believe. Because the whole thing, I think the first day was July 14th. Now, the start date wasn't the known fact. I don't have it up right now.
It's in the
July 2nd.
so Max actually on July 2nd. That's
Actually,
when the
no, I'm
infected
sorry.
started.
July 11th was the AM/FM broadcast continued.
So
And now is
remember,
the
I said
last
it was
date that we
6
have.
weeks after July 2nd. Was our start date. So you've got July 2nd, so the 9th, the 16th, 23rd, 30th, 6th, the 13th would have been the start date. So it is the 15th of August.
So almost current time.
I thought it was way earlier than that.
No, because I gave everybody 6 weeks from the start of the infection to build their character and then get to the current point.
So essentially,
Yeah.
like weather terms, the mornings are cold, but the days are hot.
Not in South Carolina.
Yeah, that's true. I'm thinking here.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the last couple of weeks it has been, Rich.
Just this morning was pretty warm though.
Okay, let's keep this moving. Cody, anything?
Yeah.
No, I think I've said all I need to say. Just it sucks about Max. I'm sorry, and that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I will reiterate this. You all knew what you were signing up for, and you all knew it was an actuality. And I am very, very sad to see anyone go, and believe me, it pains me the most because y'all are my babies. And I don't want you to die. But
It's the nature of the beast.
right. It's when you play something like this, it honestly would have gotten stale if you would have all managed to survive indefinitely. And I hope that to a degree it kind of brings to light to all of you that when I say I'm willing to kill off a character for no other principle than you made a very small mistake, then I want that situation to be proved. I'm not using Max as an example because there were many instances before that where it could have happened. But I think y'all let your guard down a little bit. So, and I'm not trying to be unsensitive to you, Max, because God, if it was me, I would be so fucking pissed right now. And I'm sure you are on the inside, but you're being a damn good sport about it. So thank you, Gideon. Anything?
I got nothing.
James Marsters.
I want to say thanks for kind of appointing me leader. I hope that I don't lead you guys astray.
We're a very indecisive group.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, a little bit.
you get all the blame now, James. So have fun with that.
That's all right. You know, if people don't get mad at me, I'm not making the right decisions. So, let's get ready for next week.
Olive, question?
What did he say? Oh, I can't wait till next week. Come on. Why do you do this?
I am literally going to make you wait the entire week and tell you next Wednesday.
I hate you, but I also love what we're doing, so I don't know. Mixed feelings.
I mean, it's better than having a gun pointed to your head for a week.
Yeah. in the first words out of my mouth being, and Gideon gets shot in the head.
There are some pretty terrible things he could whisper. At least nothing was said to you. It's just like there's a barrel at my head. You don't know what he could potentially say.
The narwhal baconed at midnight.
Nice. Richard.
That would be the worst thing.
Richard, you got anything?
No. I'd say the only thing, if you could just take a look at the character sheet, if you don't mind, just to make sure that I'm keeping track of everything properly, because like I'm not like there's no exact number of the supplies other than you said that about the gauze and the medical tape that I've been using.
So
but, if you could just take a look at it.
I will look at it and I'll go over it like I did just before this session for everybody. I'm not gonna be a Nazi about that shit.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure, like I like the amount of pills and anything else that I've used, I've taken care of. But like the general use things, like any type of gauze or shirts or water bottles, I just want to make sure that everything else is kept track of properly.
Cool. Yeah. I mean, I think y'all are doing a really good job with that, and as long as you keep up with it, it shouldn't be an issue. I will always reserve the right to say that you have expended a resource, and it's kind of one of the curses of the DM is that sometimes you got to put your foot down and just say no, not happening or whatever. Because I always love when y'all do something and you take 15 minutes to build up to it, and I'm like, yep, there's nothing there, and that also gives you that false sense of security that you're not going to fully examine a room. So it's good that you do it because it gives me time to improvise and build up, but it's also good for you to see that not every door is going to have an answer behind it. Yeah, if you're not already a part of the subreddit, definitely get involved on that, and I encourage each of you to, if you have any sort of points about your character, or you want to start a discussion with another character or anything like that, use the subreddit. There's no harm in that. And
you
that
can go
way,
there, describe your character or anything if you really want. Describe it to people.
It would be it's really useful for all of us. There's no obligation in that, but it would help the group.
We've had no real rest time though.
Yeah, and that's
that's what I was gonna say.
That's something that I've noticed too, and I kind of intended you to not have any rest time, but you've also made decisions that have kept you on the move. So it's a little bit of both of us.
I was wondering if maybe we did want to start a discussion in the subreddit. Could the pretext be like what I was talking about earlier, where it's something that, I would have did, like me and I don't remember who it was. I think it was me and Gideon kept watch, and there could be conversations that happened between our characters.
Yes, absolutely. You can.
There was probably a conversation like at that thing before we all went to sleep. Yeah.
Yes, these are big things I want to point out. You can have these internal conversations at any point, anytime throughout the week, during these sessions. All I ask is that if you have something that is more than, hey man, pass the bowl, then let me know, at least so I understand that that conversation happened and that it's, I might be able to make something out of it, or at a later point you don't come to me and go, oh no, we've already talked about that. It's like, well, I don't fucking know. I'm trying to sit here and narrate, and you're telling me that the narrator doesn't know what's going on. That's a problem for me.
Did you know about the leader thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Question for you.
Sure.
At the bottom of our character sheets, there's a little tab that says
Allegiances.
yes.
I started that, and I decided to not do that for these few sessions until I got a little bit better at how I wanted to run things. I did not want to overly complicate it.
Okay.
That was initially so that after each session you could rate the other party members on how much you trust them, or how, like, who would be the guy that you would do anything for, and who would be the person that, like, if they got bitten, you wouldn't hesitate to put a bullet in their head type situation.
Or leave them behind.
Well, we know who that was.
Could we fill these out?
Yeah, sure. I'm
Okay.
you and me are the only ones that see your character sheets. So, one thing I would recommend, and this is probably stepping over my I'm breaking the fourth wall here or whatever. Y'all need to sit down and, like, communicate. Y'all been go. So I'm going to try to give you some time in the next session, because you are in a relatively Haven-oriented spot, at least in first impressions. And y'all need to communicate not only supplies, but, goals. I mean, I know that y'all just, like, said, what, Louisiana?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Texas, wasn't that?
So you just kind of threw that out there, but why? Like, what's the real reason behind that? With the information...
Gideon's brother.
Okay, so with the information
Yeah.
going on, is that necessarily the smartest decision? I understand that you don't have a lot of more options, but, I want to make sure that your decisions are not always spontaneous. Even in The Walking Dead, there is an aspect of planning, and one of the great things about that planning is it usually goes to shit 5 minutes after they start the plan. But it creates an opportunity for y'all to interact with each other and create those bonds. I don't want you to be unjustly hostile. Now, obviously, Max, they tried to save you. They made an effort, and they got fucked doing it. They lost a vehicle. They were already injured. They injured themselves more. They totaled their other vehicle. Very chaotic situation. If somebody would have just put a bullet in your head and said, all right, we're leaving, they probably would have been non-issue. So that's something to remember, is there was effort there, but it was, guy hacked away your leg with an axe.
I thought that was the best idea.
Well, it's not that it's a good or bad idea, it's that every decision has a consequence, and your compassion to try to save him hurt you in a materialistic way. Now, with that said, you're probably not all going to be taking sanity hits because of it, because even though you realize that you should have scanned the room or whatever, you tried, and you all feel the loss, and that's what's important. And I felt like I did a good job of expressing that in the beginning, but now that you've actually had to experience it, I know it's hard. So, with that said, Max, do you have any questions or anything you want to clear the air with, or?
Well, like I posted, I thought everything did well. I mean, like, my actual death was a little bit stupid in the fact that it would just, a mistake that basically what killed me. It wasn't like getting overwhelmed or anything like that.
Right.
I mean, it was a simple mistake. But other than that, it was just I don't know. I just had some questions, but like I think I'll PM you though, because those were more like
Sure. You're more than welcome.
yeah, because it's like they're more of like questions about what what action, like what consequences my actions have had throughout there, and that's just more of a I don't want to run the risk of like interfering with the
Overly
story or anything like
exposing the
that.
story, sure.
Yeah.
I'll be happy to communicate some of those to you, but obviously some of them I need to kind of keep in wraps, and others are in development. So
Well, no, I wasn't gonna ask about like prediction stuff. I was just I just wanted to ask like, what the actions that I've taken and just some of the effect that I just thought that I was kind of curious about.
okay, yeah,
But
send me
like,
a PM, and when I'm a little bit more rested, I will give you great answers on those and help you out.
yeah, all right, thanks. So the big question I have right now that I could ask is, if they stay behind, would I have had any chance of surviving, or was I pretty much done for at that point?
All things considered, you with the bite, if they would have cauterized it immediately with the propane tanks that Richard had, you probably had a chance to survive.
Fair enough.
Their plan to go find a trash can, make noise, and draw out the zombies that were in the woods, because they're more active during the night when it's cooler, and that's something y'all are realizing and you might want to put on your known facts. It took too long. And whereas the tourniquet was doing its job, if they would have cauterized the wound, the infection would have not spread. They just reacted too hastily and came up with this brilliant plan, and it would have taken 10 minutes to really enact. And I don't know if you've ever seen somebody that's taken severe trauma to a limb. If you don't deal with that very quickly, you're pretty much fucked. So there was an opportunity to save you, yes, but you would have then been in worse shape than Andy, and you would have been a detriment to the party until probably you would have been in another situation where you would have gotten left behind anyways. There was no chance to save you if he didn't take the leg. So whether or not he made the right choice is kind of like your character suffered a shitload, and then they reacted to the let's cut off his leg situation poorly.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of figured that as much, but
You also have to understand, and this is one of the reasons why I set up this instance, you're in a fireworks store. There's a whole lot of black powder in a fireworks store, and that is the best thing to cauterize a wound with.
Huh.
All they would have had to have done would be empty open a couple of bottle rockets or whatnot and light a match, and it would have instantly.
I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, and
yeah, even I didn't think of that either.
That's kind of my point.
I thought of using the fireworks, I didn't know what to do with them.
I see everything. I know everything that's going to happen. I know everything that's going to play out. Max, if somebody else would have gone onto the roof, it would have been them. If you would have not gone on the roof and slept in the building, you left the door to the office open, somebody would have been bitten in the night. So to answer your question, the only reason you were bitten was a series of situational choices, and the only reason you died was a failure to use the resources that were readily available for the players. And this is very real and human interaction. When there is a traumatic experience, people don't always look at it from a logical perspective and go, oh, I have the exact tools I need to succeed here. They look at it as, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I'm going to MacGyver a trash can into a whatever. And like, it sucks. But it makes a very good point about the campaign, and something that I've really, really tried to say is humans are flawed. we make mistakes, and yeah.
And I must say, you did a really good job of sort of creating that oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit tension, rather than like you know
Yeah.
sometimes with a DM you get that whole oh okay, well he's dying, well we'll just okay, you know, no, you did a really good job with the like narrative
And I
and like
hope-
setting the atmosphere.
I hope my answer is satisfactory because I really stand by that there have been a lot of other opportunities. If you would have gone into the employee or the executive lounge, you would have been overwhelmed. If the whole situation in the bus thing would have played out wrong, y'all probably would have been overwhelmed. If you would have gone into the hotel, you would have been fucked royally. Somebody would have gotten bitten by a zombie that got stuck in a drainage outpour.
You're all welcome.
And
Yeah, that
would
was
have
my
gotten
idea.
bitten. So, when I say that you have survived many, many chances, yeah, but there's going to reach a point where it's like today, you made a conscious decision not to fully explore that, and you decided to stop in this location, which if you would have kept going, you likely could have made it to the RV park before much nightfall. It's not that far down the road. With that said,
2020 hindsight's
Told
a
you
big
guys.
bitch.
exactly. And I'm not trying to like walk back and say that, you know, oh, you should have done better. I'm trying to walk back and go, you did the best that you could, and that is the exact thing that I want from this, is for you to recognize like, holy shit, I'm human. And
Yeah.
all my group mates are human, and they tried, and it sucks, I'm dead, but at least they tried.
You know, like I'm just happy about the fact that I at least had like, you know, my quote unquote badass moment before I died. You know, saving all your asses in the butt depot, but
Yeah, you had a couple badass moments.
How much ammo did you waste?
Oh, he was like half of his ammo in like the first session. But he was not gonna let y'all get fucked over. So.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not a waste because it saved our lives.
Right. No, and I hope all of y'all were listening to that. Max did not die in vain. Hopefully he taught you a lesson, and I'll give you a little bit of the God treatment there and spoil some of the other stuff that I had planned. But y'all have made a lot of different choices, and I feel like I'm really good at improvising, and I always, when I look at a situation, I always want it to go one of two ways. And one way is the bad way, the other way is the less bad way. And that's an actuality of this setting, is there is no, you know, green pastures, you know, you're not going to hit a situation where you're suddenly in the ideal exactly where you want to be, and that's why you have to keep running and gunning. So I will sincerely miss you, Max, and you're always welcome here, and I hope that you stay in touch, at least in the subreddit, and watch the videos when they go up. And
Oh, yeah,
when
definitely.
the next season pops up, we can possibly talk about getting you involved. And if you want to help contribute content or rack my brain on some things, just let me know.
Yeah, definitely. Like I said earlier, I don't know if I'll make it to the live session, but if I do, I'll definitely hop in and listen. And if I don't, I'll definitely throw in my 2 cents after I listen to the videos and all that stuff. And
Your
I definitely
opinions
plan
are
it.
always welcome.
Yeah.
Max will remain as an Obi-Wan Kenobi-esque presence in our lives.
I've been struck down, and now I've become more powerful than you will ever know.
Cool.
I'm
Anybody
a
else
blue
got
ghost
anything
now.
else for me? Anything
Did
at
I have
all?
to get shot?
Yes. And
I thought I was making the right decision, and they were making the very bad one of staying.
As soon as you said you were gonna run, I was like, oh god. I knew something.
Yeah, I just had like a really, just this really, either I'm fucked or he's fucked. Somebody's getting fucked right now.
I figured we'd be okay, but like there were people
I knew
standing
they
there.
were like bad guys,
Then why did you run?
but I had enough time.
If you would have like snuck along the wall, I'm sure.
just be glad you got
probably
shot in
wouldn't-
the place that you did. And for Cody and
Yeah.
Gideon, that's a unfortunate situation of just being in the wrong place at the wrong time, not being overly aware of your surroundings, but at the same time, possibly that falls a little bit more back on me. But I can't punish myself.
I thought about that actually when you said that we were ducked under a window, but part of me just kind of let myself believe that it would be bulletproof or something along those lines.
Right. And never assume anything.
Yeah, no, that was definitely, a mistake made. And now I have to cut off all my beautiful hair.
That's my job. I call dibs.
Yeah, punish yourself with another beer. That's what I'm doing right now. No, I will say this. You guys did really fucking amazing this week. And I was actually kind of going to aim at doing a 0 zombie week.
Shit, The Walking Dead had a 0 zombie season, so...
I threw y'all a couple curveballs there, so...
You could do the 0 zombie week next week.
Oh, you won't be that fortunate, sir. Is everybody still happy with the way it's going? I'm glad to see that we still had our initial...
No, I'm dead. But
Max said no.
But no, it is going well.
Are all 7 of you relevant people still... No. Yeah, I want to make sure that I'm still bringing you an enjoyable experience every week. And I want you to really recognize that you're bringing each other an enjoyable experience.
Oh, I think everybody's bringing the funk.
I think it's a pretty damn good time.
I was a bit quiet this week,
Yeah,
being
you're
shot and all.
shot and passed out.
And sorry I said to put you in the trunk. I was assuming it was not like an actual trunk, but like a trunk with, like, you could see over the seat.
Like a hat.
Don't worry, I was passed out. I didn't hear
No, I think it was because it was an SUV.
Yeah, and I figured you'd be comfortable. I mean, I've ridden in a trunk before. It wasn't bad.
Oh, wow. I don't even, like, there's some repressed... Never mind. This is all of... It's too late in the evening for this. I swear she's got Dateline on the other line.
God damn
Have
it.
a seat.
Yeah, god damn it.
No, I'm just... I don't know.
No, y'all did really well, and especially Richard. And I talk about this week in and week out. When you're dealing with this many people, and it's a challenge for a DM to take 6 people. When a DM takes 8, he's writing his own death letter, his suicide note. He's saying fuck it. He relinquishes control. And luckily, I started this with not having any control. I let y'all run the direction you wanted to. But people really stepped up this week that have not previously been very vocal. Richard, you did an amazing job. Unfortunately, because your character was needed a lot more this week.
All of my stuff is being used.
So I want to give a shout out to that. And Cody, you did a great job too.
Thank you. Still harbor a little bit of guilt though.
Yeah, well. Ozzy, you did a really good job of being unconscious.
Yeah.
Go Ozzy, way to go.
I'm surprised
That was
you
hard.
stayed silent that long.
So here is homework.
Yay.
It's actually something fun. When we did our initial little setups, I ran all of you through very similar, if not exactly the same, encounters of the Walmart experiment. And a lot of you really liked that, and a lot of y'all got really frustrated at it. And a lot of you came out with some useless shit, and a lot of you came out with shit that would be really good for another character. So here is my challenge to you this week. Get on the subreddit. Let's get one post going of, hey, I have this thing I don't really need. Does anybody want it? And move some stuff around. Because you'll be really surprised that some of you have batteries for other people, and some of you have weapons that other people would like, and it's really crazy. So I did that on purpose in the anticipation that y'all would possibly take a little bit more pause at some point, but since every time I've given you an opportunity to really
be calm. You're like, go, go, go. So we're going to spend a little bit of time next session hashing that out. But we can eliminate using game time if y'all would all take an opportunity sometime this week and check the subreddit and go, ooh, I've got that. And y'all started to do it tonight with the food stuff, just the basic trading. And that's really cool. That's what needs to happen. You need to look at yourself as a group and not as individuals. I think you're making good strides on that. Does anybody disagree with that?
Nope.
I think it's coming together. And one of the hardest things to do is start a group, and when it's all from scratch. So
I thought it was coming up pretty well. I did find it kind of, I don't know, amusing and a little bit funny that the trading and bartering didn't really start
Yeah.
until everybody started going through my shed.
That was like therapeutic, going through your shit. Sharing
Max,
it
I particularly did not want to go. I did not grab anything from your bag, and I understand that might go against my survival instinct, but it kind of harbors with that feeling, those feelings.
Yeah, no, I get it. It was just like, I'm not saying that you guys were right or wrong, and I just found it funny.
User
if you gotta
disconnected
go,
Good
from your
night.
channel.
have a great night. Otherwise, well, actually, everybody go. I gotta get some sleep myself. Thanks again, guys. This was another great week, and I will see you next Wednesday at 10 o'clock.
See you guys next week.
Peace.
Good
I'll see you
night,
guys. I'll see you guys when I
everybody.
see you guys.
Have a good one. Take care, Max.
User
You too, guys.
disconnected from your channel. Disconnected.
My fellow Star Wars filmmakers, Josh Trank, Simon Kinberg, and Ryan Johnson. Ready? Yeah, do it.
Alright, I'm gonna hit stop now.
The group doesn't wait. They're already running in that direction. So you're pretty sure that they know where they're going. Start climbing up. Chicago. But they found their way here. I'm going to introduce you to my characters now. We're going to get this story started.
Madden football season in America is a competitive time, an emotional time, an annual ritual that causes this man to put hands on this pretty face.
Madden season is the reason my hand touched your face. That time of year is finally here when I put you in your place. Man, I kill your car.
Was that too far?
How about sugar in your tank?
Did I do that?
I'll get inside that cranium, live there all night long. I'll wake you up with a boat home at the crack of dawn.
It's Madden season. Don't ask why. Time to man up, not to cry. It's Madden season. It can break you up. So beat your rival. Don't give up.
Baby, don't go. Damien? It's Madden season, the most pivotal time of year. I will blitz you, pick you, hit you. There's no rival that I fear. Oh yes, it's Madden season. And for once defense is fun, I'll lock you in, hit you again, and burn you past one done.
If you wanna have some fun, then you can play it till you're numb. Knockin', poppin', rockin', be number one.
Kev, you can't just keep showing up, man. Get off me, Richard.
It's Madden season. It'll break your heart. To beat your rival, you gotta be smart. It's Madden season. There ain't no rules. Can someone please help me get out of this pool?
Blah, 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 blah. Man. Blah, 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 blah. Man. Blah, 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 blah. Man. Blah, 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 blah. It's Madden season. Go start a Twitter war. You can smack talk, trash talk, bang down that door. I will own you with my strategies. And shame you with my skills. I will write the check your face can't cash. Make you pay the bills. Oh, it's Madden season. I'll beat you all year long. So here's a tiny violin to play your test song. Hey, Dave! Dave! I'm going to pay for the car. He's got a little bit of daylight here. Touchdown!
Oh boy, that was just bad tackling. That was awful.
Oh, so we playing for real? Dave, I'm asking, are we playing for real?
Yo, Dave, your house is on fire.
Let it burn.
Your house is on fire.
Let it burn!
All right.
Yes, my boy! He don't care about this house!
Do fries come with that shake? Do fries come with that shake? Come on, do fries come with that shake? Do fries come with that shake? Let me see you shake
Madden
it.
NFL 15, rated E for everyone.
Woo! Hey guys! Jim Butcher here for the ALS Ice Bucket Challenge. And I've been called out by Larry Correa and Mandy Reese, so here I come. And remember, this is all to raise awareness and money for ALS or Lou Gehrig's disease. In order to donate, you can go to alsa.org/donate and make a donation. So this is the Ice Bucket Challenge. I'm answering you, Mandy and Larry, and we're ready to do this. All right? Okay, guys, come over. Ice Bucket Challenge time. Go! Oh my God! Okay, that was kind of awesome. All right, so now for oh God! That was unnecessary. Okay, now I'm gonna call out. Holy crap! Oh God! Oh, ice cream. Ooh. Okay, now I'm going to call out from the people I'm calling out. John Scalzi, I know you're a great guy, and I know you want to get all wet and help out with a great cause, so I'll be happy to see your video. Let's see. Oh, that's good. Pat Rothfuss, I want you to come out. This is ice water, too. Pat Rothfuss, I want to see you come out. I want to see the beard get all wet. For my third call out, how about George R.R. Martin? Maybe winter is coming. George, we would love to see you get all wet too and to raise awareness and money for a good cause. Thanks a lot, guys, and this is really good.